Hello, everybody, and welcome to the edge of the world, where we're digging for sanity. Or whatever. How's everybody doing today? Alright, so we're going to start off the right way. We're going to do a shout out for Killer Jam 25 over here. If anybody else is here who's streaming, please don't hesitate to let me know. I'm happy to shout everybody out. Also, remember though, I have ADHD, so remembering to do so is a very finicky thing. So feel free to give me a little poke in the side. Hiya, Aya. Hey, Blue. Hey, Barb. 140 stream streak. Thank you for always being here, Killer. I remember when your streak got reset. It felt like yesterday, and now you're all the way back up. Box Fox, what's up? Welcome in. Welcome in. How you doing today? Cheers, everybody. Apologize for the long wait screen. Hey, Sparta. Barbie hates me with the streak. Yeah, she lost her streak recently. I got a cup of tea. That's why the stream took a little longer for me to get going. I'm still getting used to boiling water for my tea. It's not like a pot of coffee. You just put it on and it's good until you run out of coffee. So I'll get it down. I'll get it down. So were we in the middle of anything crazy? I don't think we were in the middle of anything crazy. I think we were legitimately just kind of grinding away at things. So let's just press 1 and hope that everything that Past Another did was solid. It does look like Trigger Happy Harriet needs to go and handle some business. Our mechs are unrestricted. Our humans are on the work schedule, except for our child who's working within the walls. Be American and use a microwave. No. I'm in between. I don't use a microwave, but I also don't use a tea kettle. I get just a standard issue pot. I pour a cup of water in, turn it on. Sparta's giving me a stretch and squat right off the bat. All right, so I guess we're starting with a little exercise. Thank you, Sparta, for keeping me healthy. All right, back straight. We're gonna do 3 because I meant to change it, but haven't changed it yet. So 1, 2, and 3. For newcomers, the reason I did that is my doctor told me I need to get my ass in shape a little bit because it's not good for my stomach condition to be as large as I am. So we'll get that going. I got big because I couldn't eat for a long time because of all my stomach problems. So okay. Round is a shape. I have diverticulitis. I've had 6 surgeries all over the last 5 years. The last one was in December. They had to completely reconfigure my insides. One of the worst infections the doctors have ever seen. Had to cut me open, reroute the plumbing, multiple complications and different surgeries, lots of time in and out of the emergency room, dehydration, complications with bowels falling asleep, all this nasty stuff. So if Doc says losing some weight and drinking more water will keep me out of the hospital, I gotta try and oblige that, because I 0 out of 10 would not recommend. I see food, I eat it. No, I'm right there with you. My doctor keeps trying to explain, oh, it's easy if you just blah, blah, blah. I'm like, you don't understand. It doesn't matter if the food is healthy. If it's in my house, I'm going to eat it. All right, Killer hitting me with more squats. We'll get to gameplay, I swear. Oh, boy. Kitty, no. No. And hydrate. Thank you, Killer. For those that are new, I'm not a complete savage. I just have a cat that will knock over my water glass. Enjoy it while it lasts, Sparta. And I knew a few people like that. My buddy, you know Linus. Linus was a twig of a tree, very tall person, and then his metabolism started to kick in too. So it hits us all eventually. A entire bowl of egg pasta. Ooh, I love pasta and I love eggs. So let's fucking go. What? Stop! No! Don't you dare, Tachyon! Don't you dare! Stop. Come on, bud. Do we gotta go through this every day? I mean, come in to say hi, but, stop driving me nuts. This is Tachyon for the new people. She is my baby. Yes, it's unfair. It's unfair. V before the squats. That is a good point, Box. I did that out of order. Go play, sir. I gotta start stretching in general. Okay. Now, medical treatment. Shoo. Why do you need medical treatment? Oh, because you fought with somebody. You'll be fine. No, not 3, not 2. Just that. I believe Ham has genetics, right? Yeah, Ham. Yeah. Alright, so we're going to get Ham hooked up with some new genetics. We've got Archite capsules. We've got some bionics. So just a quick rundown. We are gradually heading towards endgame. I say gradually because on Sea Ice we just kind of... we take what comes, right? We're building... I know the requirements for the endgame throne room and the endgame bedrooms. We got to have a bedroom for our royal. We got to have an equal bedroom for our other person. So right now, Hump is living in the bedroom. We uninstalled the bed because random new recruits kept going to sleep over here, and that's they need to sleep in the barracks. Only the royal sleeps down here. We had to buy wood to keep the braziers going, so we could use some more of that. Excellent. Our tailor is kicking ass. Mr. Ben is our tailor. We're up to a 19 in crafting. We gave Ben a genetics pack, so we just dropped everything that wasn't crafting and construction on him to make up for that. This is going to be a very similar xenogerm for everybody. As we pull more genetics out of our people that we're keeping in storage. Oh. Let's put Ketsnovo in there. That'll be an easy way to get him into this area. Not sure what we need out of the Impid, but why not just yank genes, right? I know this is off topic, but thanks to you, Nether, I taught someone who had the same thing I had with Power and Dyson. Hell yeah! How is your power going? Hopefully that conversation helped. Power is an interesting thing in Dyson Sphere program. I think getting to any amount of a Dyson Sphere, even if it's just a handful of sails up around your sun, is a dramatically amazing increase to power. If you can get just a handful of frames, like even if you got one rocket launcher and you're launching, 5 or 10 rockets a minute, just like getting that little bit going so you can actually start making critical photons and breaking it down into antimatter is so huge. If you use triple proliferated antimatter as your power source, God, it lasts fucking forever. What do we have? I guess we could bring nutrient paste meals in. I guess. I don't even think we have a place for them. Well, the robots will bring them in if we need to. We do not have a problem with food. Where's Harriet? Harriet, I got a job for you. Where is the incinerator? Nerve spiker smoke. Oh, we got an extra smoke launcher. That's why it's not on that shelf. Okay, so Harriet. Equip the incinerator. It's going amazing, but moving to another planet for the start of a few other things to start making towers again. Yeah. Making use of all your different planets, I think, is a very good thing to get used to. Like, you don't need to make everything on the same planet. That's something I did on my playthrough. I'm restarting, by the way. For any of our Dyson players, I posted the seed I'm starting. I started last night. I played for a couple of hours, got my basic starter mall up and going, so belts and, blah, 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 blah. But if anybody wants to play the same seed, I posted it up there. I think Chris is going to play it. It is 64-star... 64-star 1x resources. So it's not crazy. Don't you dare, kitty cat. Don't you dare. I see what your little cat brain is thinking, and if you do it, I'm gonna have to feed you to Cthulhu. Hey! No. He knows that if he jumps on the screen that's hanging off the wall up here, that I will get out of my seat. He doesn't care if it's good attention or bad attention. Speaking of good attention, the the pawn that's named after my kitty was like, oh, the fire burned something. Let me bring a new hat out here. And it's like, dude, I'm in the middle of burning it. Bring the hat later. Now, the reason I'm burning all this shit is because... Hey, I'm getting tired of this, kiddo. I gave you treats. After I get enough towers and interstellar towers, I'll move to that sulfur planet I showed you that day. Oh, awesome, yeah. I have... Will somebody come and take the kitty? He needs someone to pet him. He needs 2 hands. I got to put at least 1 hand on the computer, but he needs 2 hands to keep him occupied. Who's got 2 hands for my kitty cat? You want to go sit with Killer? Killer will give you snuggles and play with you. Daddy's got to work. Don't pout. I love him so much. It's hard for me to say no. I'm sorry if I'm distracting with the kitty. Alright, they implanted ham. Stop. Stop. Deep drill resources exhausted. Oh, shit. We did it, guys. We exhausted all of the resources. Now, I remember we removed roof on the entire map, but yep, let me just make sure. How are we? Buddy, stop. Stop it. Stop it. Have fun. Yeah, I'm sure he would actually really enjoy that, just kind of running around and stuff. How are we on plasteel? Are we set for a little while? 1300. That'll do. Let's switch this back over. Let's put this over here, and we'll start yanking some more steel out of the ground. Can never have enough steel in this game. We'll go there. I love him, but he really knows how to rip at my heartstrings. Masterwork bearskin pants. Excellent. You want to come hang out? Really? You want to tell me another story? Alright, we'll put down a little fine carpet of the purple variety, because purple's my favorite color, and it looks like we got some cloth over there. 35, so that should be 70. We're just going a tile at a time with carpet at this point, because we can't get our hands on too much of the stone. Come here. Come here. You're going to sit in my lap, whether you like it or not. I wish that we could live closer because I can bring the puppy over so they can run around for a few hours. Yeah, he would love that. He'd love to have a friend to play with. I keep thinking about getting him a little brother or a little sister, but it's just too much for me currently. So, what do we got? We got a lot of human leather. We've got organs, because we just dealt with... I think we realistically just dealt with a raid, you know, as far as Rimworld time goes. And again, I'm sorry that I had to cancel on Sunday, or Wednesday, guys. I had a lot of stuff I had to do for my mental health, psychiatry type stuff, and it was really just exhausting. And, it didn't take me all day, but it took me long enough that it was like, all right, I can't stream today. I'm exhausted. All right, why don't we load up some stuff and legit ally the Empire? Let's give them all of the human leather because we do not need it. And then dread leather corsets. Now this should probably get us the whole way, I think. We still have other stuff too, but I should probably, you know what? We'll sell the dread leather as well. Sheep wool, muffalo wool. I don't know where we got muffalo wool. We'll get rid of the muffalo wool because we don't have a renewable source of it. We'll keep some of the drugs and we'll keep the organs because we need to trade as well. So Boop, boop, boop. Hulk body at, well, we'll trade that. Those are good. Those are good tradables. Pig ears, strong, red-eyed. Mental health comes first, but we are here for you. Thank you, Killer. For anybody who's curious what's going on, I do talk about stuff. There's no like super taboo subject matter here, unless it violates terms and service. But basically, my psychiatrist got dropped the night before my next appointment, which really stressed me out because I don't want to go off my bipolar meds. They are very helpful for keeping me from losing my shit. So we can dump some of this nonsense down. That nonsense, you can have those. You can have that. We're just gonna ally the Empire by throwing clothing and leather and random garbage at them. We've got plenty of Thrumbo first stuff, so really don't have to be keeping too much of the other stuff. How do we feel about that? Is that enough garbage? I'm pretty sure that's enough garbage to get us allied. I guess if not, we'll add more. You can always add more after the fact. So we'll get that all sorted out. I wish you could make fine flooring out of leather. We would absolutely be using human leather to make fine flooring, but we'll do what we can. Why are you plugged in? You don't need to be plugged in. We should also... Oh yeah, we brought on a lot of new recruits last time. Lycia, Anatoly, Lee, Rika, and... Oh no, those were the three we brought on. We've had Bank and we got Mummy. I think we might have gotten Mummy last time. But Anatoly is new. I miss playing Rim, but I got way too many games. So I'm kind of the same way. Literally, I got up this morning and I'm like, I mean, I want to play Rimworld, but I really want to play Dyson too. So we might do Dyson tomorrow. We might do Cult of the Lamb tomorrow. Cult of the Lamb has been really fun. I think we could... I hesitate to say finish that playthrough, but I think we could finish the main storyline of that playthrough tomorrow, and it'd be nice to like go through the whole thing. We did it on Tuesday. We had done a start on Saturday, but we started a new colony cult on Tuesday because we decided to mess with the Twitch integration, and that cult is going really well. There are a few minor glitches in the Twitch integration stuff, but we got it relatively well sorted out, so... and it's going real nice, I gotta say. And it started snowing, so the bears didn't burn. At least the snow will make them go away harder. We've got a gentle snow. Up here, we have some more steel, I believe. But we have steel in base. Maybe we should just grab this steel. You know what? I think that's tactically a better idea. Let's move these up here, and let's finish out that steel. Because there's not a ton of it up here, and that way we can kind of save the in-base resources for when we need to be in-base. 7 Days to Die, Dyson, Project Zombies, and Borderlands 3. I can't keep my mind straight in some of them. Yeah, same. Same. I'm playing Cult of the Lamb, Rimworld, Dyson. I have an idea for a new Oxygen Not Included start. Jesus. I feel like there's another one in there I want to do as well. And there's a bunch on my wish list that I want to grab too. One of these days I'll actually get to do Horizon Forbidden West, but I gotta wait for that to actually go on sale. Or, to make some more money. So everybody's got an assault rifle. Except the kid. Do I want to give the kid... No, I gave the kid a shield belt. That's right, because we had extra shield belts kicking about, and it's more likely that he's going to need to run than it is that he's going to need to shoot. Borderlands 3 is more of a co-op with Zed and a few others. Oh, cool. Or both. Yeah, you and Zed do a lot of cool co-op stuff. I'm very much looking forward to the new Dyson playthrough I started last night. I spent the entire night 2 nights ago looking through seeds. Like, I I rolled until I found a cluster that looked like it had the stuff I wanted. Then I went in Sandbox and checked the luminosity on all of the planets and how many satellites they have orbiting them. So that seed, it's a 64-star seed. Oh, hell yeah. But it's a 64-star seed, but... Okay, that guy can literally just walk around. We got him where we needed him. Got you where I want you. Let's just do this real quick. Alright, cool. We're trying to recruit this person over here. We're reducing resistance, then we'll convert, then we'll recruit. Speaking of reducing resistance... We could do a little bit of both at the same time. Damn, Nether, I want to play along with you on Dyson, but I don't want us to restart again. I hear you. I hear you. It's a really good seed. I gotta say, it's a really good seed. Most of the blue stars are over 2.0 luminosity. I think the closest blue giant is like 2.3 or 2.4, so really great. It's not too far away from the starting location. It's not like get there day one status. I mean, probably for some people, but not for me. And most of the blue stars have... I made sure that at least a good handful of them, including the blue one... I'm pretty sure that big blue giant... I looked at a lot of seeds, so it's hard to keep straight. I'm pretty sure it has 5 inhabitable satellites on it. So 5 places to build. And you start next to a gas giant, so deuterium and hydrogen. It's a really solid seed. When I started my last one, I was like, I'm going to play on this seed until I feel like I've learned enough. Like, I didn't want to start over every time I learned something new. I wanted to just power through and power through and power through. And I've gotten to the point now that I've put in almost 400 hours in that playthrough. And I'm like, okay, at this stage of the game, I feel like I know enough to start messing around. So, not messing around, like 400 hours of tutorial, basically. I didn't know as much as I know now about what you're looking for seeds and stuff. So, wait, is this... Why are you wearing that? Is that a dread leather corset? No, why are you wearing a dread leather corset? Did I not assign you to the proper... Do I still have corsets in here? I do. Let's get that off. That was dumb of me. That was really dumb of me. So she should go and put on flak. Alright, what will this get us with the Empire? 49, and we're at 45. That'll do. That'll do. We are trying to save these prisoners for, to sell to the Royals. Alright, the Broken Dominion is officially allied. As soon as we can get someone up to Knight, I believe it is, which Humph is our main person we're trying to get up there. What does he have again? He's got Blinding Pulse and Word of Trust. Oh, shit. Can we Word of Trust that prisoner? Where is that prisoner? He was around here a second ago. There he is. Maybe we can knock out this recruitment, like, fast. Damn, yeah. But anyway, like I said, we're going to try and get as much done as possible. The reason I'm moving at a 1 is because we are at the point where we have so many things to micromanage. Like, we just have an ungodly amount of stuff to take care of here. So, like, I gotta make sure we're continuing to gene rip people. I gotta make sure we're continuing to put bionics and genetics in people. Speaking of which, we need to make up another set of genetics. 15.3 hours on Ham's xenogermination coma. What did we wind up giving Ham again? Robust, cold tolerant, super clotting, strong immunity, ageless, high libido because it's packaged with one, red eyes because it's packaged, awful animals, poor cooking, awful mining, poor construction, furry tail, fur skin. So we've got 18 degrees, 18 degrees, 18 degrees. So Ham is in a good spot. We could theoretically give Ham any armor and they'd probably be pretty solid. So what are you doing? All right, you put on a new marine helmet. I'm trying to trust the pawns to dress themselves. It's not necessarily the greatest idea, but we'll do it. Tachyon, you're really pushing the boundaries of my sanity here, bud. Can we not be insane? What if I give you little chest scratches? Is that good? Does that feel good? You like that? I love that cat. All right, so who's up for genetics? All right. I want to make sure we don't unsocial all of our socials. BD does not need to be on social. So BD is a shooting specialist. They're good at shooting. And we don't need them to do literally anything else. So let's do a recombine on BD. If we use non-senescent slow runner, I'm probably going to sell this because the slow runner doesn't get overwritten if you put in very fast runner as well. So problematic. Major cell instability, that only works if we have non-senescent because that way they don't get cancer or anything. So these are kind of off the table for now. So we're going to go ageless, cold tolerant, red eyes. Strong immunity, super clotting, robust. That's like, we need all of those. Cold tolerant. Oh, wait, we already have cold tolerant in there. Now, they don't need to do construction. We'd like to give them the furry tail, poor intellectual, poor social, awful animals, poor artistic, poor cooking, awful mining, fur skin. That gets us to 80% hunger. So we could slap on a few other things. We could... I'm very tempted to send everybody down the psychite dependency route. I'm also tempted to just leave that as is. Very fast runner would be nice to get on there, but that's going to put us at a higher hunger rate unless we put... Like, we could go very fast runner psychite dependent, but I don't want... We already have... I'm experimenting with psychite dependency. I know a lot of the big streamers use psychite dependency to balance out their genetics because you can usually get them T, but I'm a little nervous about doing that. So we're going to avoid psychite dependency if at all possible. I like super clotting because the wounds healing is fantastic. The wound healing, yes, it'd be great to have them heal 400 times, 400x, 4x, whatever. But it's more that I don't want them to bleed out. They can take a little bit of time to heal. I just don't want them to bleed out. I know it's super cheap. I know it's super cheap and we have T. I'm just... Let me dip my toe by having one person psychite dependent. I mean, maybe we just go for it. Alright. Sparta convinced me. BD can be psychite dependent and very fast runner. I like that. I mean, it'd be nice to put on some other stuff as well, but we just don't have anything else. God, I would freaking absolutely love if we could get archetype metabolism. And if shit really hits the fan, you can just shove Yayo in them. Yeah. I mean, we're never not going to have T. Oh, wait, that's not where we put that. I mean, this is going to be a pretty standard pack, so... Alright, so that's the BD template. And we're going to need all of these, I think. Okay, recombine, load template, BDW. Oh, we need one more of these suckers. Ugh. Okay. Well, that fits pretty perfect right there. We are on the lookout for a genie to rip dead calm out of. We've got skip abduction ready, but I don't think we have enough bioferret to do a goddamn thing. 41. Masterwork flak. Good, good, good. People will gradually... Hey, Lee put on a helmet. Good job, Lee. We've been trying to provoke the void, and we've been trying to finish the relic quests. These are all things that we need to do. Oh, we can do Hump's night ceremony. We should get that... Wait, we could do a night ceremony? Hang on. We're that far along? Let's get that done. We'll get him another Psylink level, and that should actually get us to the point where we could trade with the Empire. What a fucking great fucking way to start the day. They block lethal overdose with that gene. Wait, no, with impervious. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, you need to get impervious, not just the addiction. Like Soothe over here, which is a waster. They have wake up impervious. So they're not impervious to dying from psychite dependency, but they are impervious to getting addicted to wake up. Which I'd kind of like to get in theory, because if we could have everybody carry a little bit of wake up and not overdose from it, that could get really badass, because then nobody has to sleep when they're out doing combat. I would love to get non-senescent in everybody so that we could actually put down some... so that we can actually put down some nuclear stomachs in everybody. I am a big fan of non-senescent nuclear stomach combo. I think it's a really amazing combo. So, all right, let's start combining this for BD. Oh, Jet's got a crisis of belief. Awesome. Our prisoners keep having crisis of belief and switching to a religion, but I've left all of them on convert. So, in addition to this being a genetics farm and a honor farm, it's also a It's also an ideology farm. Every time we convert someone, we get another point into our ideology. So, we do get points for doing the rituals as well when they go well. We knocked out a lot of them last time. Kitty attacking the thing. Begin bestowing ceremony. You know what? Everybody can come. Oh, our power is not doing amazing, so let's not turn this on. Hey, Smooth, how you doing? I'm doing all right today. I'm doing all right. How are you doing? Thank you guys all for coming in for Cult of the Lamb yesterday, by the way. It was really cool to do the Twitch integration, get everybody in. I think we can finish the main storyline on Saturday, and then we'll probably put that one on the shelf. And I think I'm going to put up a poll in the Discord, because Satisfactory 1.0 comes out on Tuesday. Zed has offered to host a multiplayer server for the community, so we could, all of our communities can get together and play together on a multiplayer server. But I do kind of want to do a single-player version, single-player playthrough, and I want to see if you guys would prefer I start a new Ani colony or do a few weeks of doing Satisfactory, because I do have an idea for a new Ani colony. I gotta go seed hunting, but once I find the right seed, we'll do that. Doing well? Good, good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. So I'm pretty sure night level lets us trade with the Empire, which is fantastic. Alright, what did you get? You got Chaos Skip. Not really useful, but... Not a big fan of the Chaos Skip. Negative 4,002. Okay, so as soon as we hit nighttime, which is in a little while... Oh, man. We kind of need to limit power a little bit here. Or just build more. Should we build more power? Maybe we should just build more power. You know what? Let's copy settings here. Pace settings there. Do that. And let's just build more power. There you go. That'll do it. That'll get us an extra 2K. Yeah, night. You trade with them. Hell yeah. Okay, so we can trade with the Empire. They should have some pretty juicy tidbits for us to grab. They generally tend to have really good weapons and all of that. I was going to look into what we've got going with... I don't care about the distress signal. You can go fuck yourself. Hunting worksite? No. Hidden Mechaniter Crypt is good. Okay, so the old installation. We're going to give another one of these a try real soon here. If we can get this one, I think that's the last one we need. It's 10 frigging terminals to hack, though. We do have enough people to send a pretty decent team. Alright, Barb is building. That's good. We might want to throw down some more batteries as well. Right? I mean, we've got the stuff. In fact, let's make a little shift on that down to, let's say, here. And let's start chucking in a couple of more batteries just for like we've got the materials. We might as well have the power, put in everything. We've got 4 batteries right now. We'll put in another 5. 9 batteries should do us. There's part of my brain that's like, you got to put in 10. How are you going to put in 9? You got to put in 10. We're not going to put in 10. We're going to put in 9 because that's what I just queued up. Nothing matters. Doesn't matter. I just clicked a bunch of buttons. Things happened. Okay. We should be combining that down. If we can get this power sorted out sooner rather than later. That got turned on. We're only negative 800 at the moment. I forgot what this guy is. Ascetic, trigger-happy, slowpoke. And we figured out that with the impet's genetic speed, slowpoke gets canceled out. They actually wind up moving faster than a normal pawn, even though they have slowpoke. So, oh my god. This is why I don't like to have my prisoners have legs. Who's good at punching shit but doesn't have a weapon that'll murder anybody? You know what, BD? You're kind of a badass. Let's go punch this guy. And if anybody wants to name a pawn, we have a point redemption for that. There's a lot of pawns that haven't been given an official name yet. Move, BD. We'll hold that door, and we'll just bring in a whole team here. But you guys gotta not fire at will, because you're gonna shoot the guy, so... See, if he tries to come out here, yep. Oh my god. I'm gonna forbid that door. Everybody just keeps trying to go in there. I just want him to get into the doorway. Okay. BD take any major damage? They are Neanderthals, so, you know, problematic. We talked about possibly making a Lux prisoner for the ones we want for sale, and we're poking the void to get advanced research. Yes, we are. We are doing all of those things. Right now I'm kind of addressing the power issue. We're low on battery backups, so we are definitely going to be doing... I don't think we're going to make a luxury prison. I think I'm just going to keep beating the piss out of prisoners, but... maybe. I'll be lurking, but have a wonderful stream. Hopefully I can either catch you on Discord. Also, I will let you know if I start that new Dyson run along with you. All right, sounds good, sounds good. I know you like your expanded universes. Oh yeah, we have 2 batteries over here, so we actually have more than 10. We have 11 batteries. What did we get out of that impit, by the way? Hulk body, pale yellow skin, unhappy, fire spew. Oof. No, we don't need that. Crisis of belief, huh? What did you turn into? Army of Faith. Humph, do you have your convertibility ready yet? Not yet. Enjoy your lurk. We'll keep the Rimworld chaos going while you conquer those towers in Dyson. I love that AI. Okay. Alright, 5 p.m. We're at negative 684. Rika's doing the genetics. Ham is up and about. Ham, how you doing? Ham is doing good. I could go for some ham right about now. Also talked about another bank since we are still ripping. Done with Neanders and Etekins, I believe. Yeah. We're still ripping, but I'll put in another bank as soon as we need the other bank. Right now, none of this stuff is necessary. Like, we just ripped out a gene that we don't need. So we'll build as we need with the gene banks. But speaking of banks, I feel like we should send somebody out to... Ooh. Should we send Humph out to trade? Humph can trade with the Empire now. I'm gonna have them, like, recolor their clothing when they get up. I think we should go and trade with the Empire, because we got a close-by Empire. Cutting up ham as we speak? Hell yeah. Kids got a shoot frenzy. We got Bank a reader to also help their trading. Yeah, but Bank can't trade with the Empire. You have to be a knight or better to trade with the Empire, and Humph just became a knight. We've got a lot of stuff kicking about. I think we might send him... Also, Humph has a much higher social, 16. One of the reasons I gave Bank the reader is his social is only actually 3. So... Bank, it probably trades at a similar level to Humph because Humph is a 16 and Bank is a 3 with a reader, so... Oh, we could have turned off research to save power, but I think we're good. We've got 8,000 watts of extra power for the evening. Your kingdom for a social book, right? Alright, I think that's a good play. We got a lot of wealth kicking about here, so... Humph over here. We'll send him out with Baitbot. And then we need to send him out with a bunch of goodies. We can... I might keep the bearskin. Nah, you know what? We'll kick the bearskin out the door. Every little bit helps, right? We got a bunch of drugs, so let's get rid of about... We'll drop down to 50 of each of them. Maybe I should keep more that we've got... No. We'll drop down to 50. So we'll trade off 90 of those. We don't need Hulk body. We don't need pig ears. We don't need strong because everybody is already... Although we were keeping that for the possibility of ghouls. That's why we were keeping that. Straight up red eyes. Yeah, we don't need red eyes. Pale yellow, unhappy, fire spew. Get the fuck out of here. Non-violent. That is not what we want. We want dead calm, not non-violent. We've got 3 Archite capsules left, so we can hang on to those. Boop, 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 boop. Is this... Alright, we already finished that, so we can sell that off. We can sell the ovum. We've got kidneys, lungs, hearts... Also, we figured out fur skin, furry tail, and cold tolerant stack. Yes. 18 apiece. So 46 plus 8. 54 when we get those on there. Before I go back to lurking, can I talk to you something within the next couple of days? Yeah, of course, Killer. Hit me up in a message anytime. Can always chill, can always talk. Alright, the dread leather corsets can also go. Alright, thanks for lurking, Killer. I appreciate you. Again, guys, if you haven't checked out Killer, go give him a follow. Go give him some love. Great guy. Alright, we'll trade that off. Cloth pants. I feel like cloth pants can kind of go, but maybe not. Normal shirt can go. Yeah, they're normal. Let's get them out the door. A poor muffalo shirt, that can go. We'll keep an excellent cloth button down. We don't need a poor cloth duster. Everything else is looking good. Let's take the money. What else can we sell to the Empire? I want to get a good trade out of this. Also, I realized that there were things we wanted. I can't remember what mech helmet it is, what chip the mech helmet needs, but after our stream last time on Monday, I was like, ooh, I might have traded away what we needed to get more mech bandwidth, so I'll double check that in a second. If it's a nanostructuring chip to get the good one, we'll be okay. What else can we sell the Royals? What do you want, guys? What do you want? I mean, we don't need to launch 2 pods if we're going to do this. Let's sell them the packaged survival meals. We have enough to make plenty more. That's a good little, it's a good little bit of, what you call. I think they'll buy insect meat, but we love it. So, let's sell off the random meats. Like the warg meat can go. Some of the bear meat, maybe. We've got more meat than we'll ever use, so I think we load up some of the meat. Maybe not all of the meat. Let's keep exactly 1,000 bear meat, and then as far as other meats, let's do some like multiple of 10 trading here. We need 10 for any given meal, so if we just trade off like the odd numbers here, we'll do something like that, right? And I gotta double check Hump's requirements. Oh, he needs food because he's not. Yeah, so he needs food. How much food does he need? I think it's 18 pemmican a meal. 2 meals a day, 36. So it's about a 5-day trip back. 150. Say about 200, right? Let's bring 221, leaving us with 300 at home. I think that'll be good. And then we'll be making more packaged survival meals and pemmican. And I think that's good. Confirm. Alright, let's get that going. Get his clothes dyed up, help a little bit with the mood. If 65% of the clothing is dyed to their favorite color or ideology color, it's a +1 moodlet. +1 is not much in the grand scheme of things, but every little bit helps, so do what we can. If we see cold super tolerance, that is the only way to get it. Yeah, we can't pull that out of genetics. I'm starting to feel like the cold tolerant thing might not be necessary, because we continually get thrombo events on this map, and literally we have just a stack of thrombo fur parkas. I don't necessarily see us going into putting marine armor on everybody. If we put marine armor on everybody, we literally have to give everybody 2 bionic legs. So we'll keep doing it because maybe we'll stack it on a couple of people that already wound up with 2 bionic legs. Like BD over here, I don't think you have. Yeah, BD doesn't have. Oh, BD has a bionic leg. Gotcha. But they are pretty beat up at the moment from starting a fist fight. More for the possibility for ghouls. Yeah. Yeah, I think the ghouls will be good. I just realized the little notches on here are the number of genes. Like, this has 3 blue lines, so it's 3 genetics stacked. That's cool. That's a nice little detail. They throw in some good details in this game. That's why I don't like fire foam traps, guys. Yeah, that's a signal chip. All right, hang on. Yeah, it was the prisoner because he doesn't have intentional pathing. He's just wandering, so he wandered over the trap. Nobody else wandered over it. So now this is going to take an eternity to clean up. Like, you can see this guy is the sweeper is trying to clean, and you can see how it takes friggin' forever just to clean one spot. It is like cleaning toxic waste as far as like how much time it takes. And I do want to check one thing. So for night, lavish meal, vegetarian lavish meal, carnivore, vegetarian, fine meal, milk, berries, ambrosia, chocolate, beer, go juice, luciferium. Oh, you won't drink, or you won't eat pemmican anymore. So loading that pemmican is just not necessary. We'll buy him food over there, or we'll launch him over some food. Damn it, now we got to keep fine meals on board. Bad choices is our cook, right? Yeah, bad choices. Drop on floor. Do until you have... I think we're going to do until we have about 20, because we have plenty of stuff to do it with. We're going to allow all except for twisted meat, because we do human meat and insect meat. And we got to set up a new... Humph is on default. Oh, Humph is on paste. That's not good. I'm going to put Humph on everything. We might create a custom one for him. Just dropped it in the doorway because the sweeper was sitting there. Fantastic. Totally makes sense. So, I think Baitbot's in there. Where is this? Why are we not... Can't bring the book there? Alright, fantastic. All right, who is bringing that in? Is anybody actually bringing this in? Can we please? Anybody? Please? Okay, now we can get it in. It's because it was in the bookshelf for some reason. I don't know why. Doesn't make sense, but... Yeah, he's too fancy now. which is fine. We'll get him the Silinx, and if we can get Death Refusal, visit. Okay, so we're gonna offload all this nonsense and look at the budget we got to deal with. Keep 2 of those. We'll keep 2 of those. Not gonna sell this goat juice. Genetics are pretty good money. 181 a pop. You can go. You can go. You can go. You can go. Okay. So what do we got here? Turret packs, shock lance, insanity lance, those are good. Let's just kind of peruse what we've got access to. Sensitizer, reader, harmonizer, stone skin gland, coagulator. Coagulators are nice. Might want to pick some of those up. Plants, manhunter pulse. Yes, yes, manhunter pulse. Wall raise, stun. These are going right into Humph. Stun, Wall Raise, and Manhunter Pulse are good gets. The Manhunter Pulse was kind of worthless before Anomaly, but Manhunter Pulse works on Flesh Beasts and Gore Hulks, so that is just fantastic. Molecular Analysis. Immunoenhancer and Gastroanalyzer. That's good to have. We're going to pick up Brain Wiring, Joy Wire, Mind Screw, Pain Stopper. We should get that in here. Soothe Pulsar. Let's grab that. I would say let's get components, but we're making components, and there's a lot of juicy bits that we can't make, like shock lances and sanity lances. Like turret packs are good too. That's like our friggin' whole goddamn budget right there, more or less. Okay, we got about $900, almost $1,000 left after picking the good bits. We've got plenty of barrels currently. Let's see what we can snag advanced component-wise, because these are a pain in the dick to make. Okay, I would say let's spend the rest in gold, because we need that to make advanced components, and we don't have any close-by stuff, so... Oh, we need food for him. That's right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Do you guys have fine meals? I don't think he'll eat... Oh, vegetarian fine meal. Here we go. He's got about a 5-day trip back. Kind of need all of these. Okay, so we can't get all of the advanced components. We'll snag a little bit of gold just to balance this a little. All right, that is a very good buy. We are working on getting a good Psycaster. We need to get Humph more Death Rest capacity serums as well. We need to get him up to a good, like, 4 to 6 buildings at least, so we can get a couple of glucosoid. We want the Death Rest accelerators. Yeah, we got a... Humph is going up the royalty chain, so they're a level 3 Psycaster currently. Stun... We've got a far skip for them as soon as they hit level 6. We've got an invisibility as soon as they get to 5, I think. And stun they can take right away. I forget what level wall raise is. Level 4, so they can't do wall raise. Manhunter Pulse is level 6. Just can't do that yet. But stun, I believe, is level 1. Yeah, so they can get stun, which is helpful. I know it seems like what are the books? Good call, Aya. Let's take a look. Moisture pump research, multi-barrel weapon research, and a normal recreation book. Yeah, we don't need those. I'm going to say that's a pretty goddamn good purchase right there. Would have been better if I had thought ahead and sent him with fine meals so we could spend that extra whatever it is on other stuff, but whatever. It's fine. We got all the really good goodies, so accept that, and then let's have you walk to the tile next to where we are. That way we don't accidentally have him walk on map in a bad situation. Take a sip of our tea. We might stuff joy wires in our prisoners' heads. Because they keep mood breaking because they're in a bad mood because of everything, right? Their mood is really tanked out. But if we shove a joy wire... Actually, that's, guys... Yeah, all of our prisoners' mood is basically garbage. So, if we stuff joy wires in their heads, we might be able to keep them sane until we can get ourselves on some dead calm action. But yeah, we were talking about putting a new prison up here. Because then we could actually put a nutrient paste dispenser in here, give them a little bit of luxury. Maybe we'll do that. I don't know. I really don't care about treating the prisoners well. I'd rather genetically splice them. Inspired Taming by Kincaid. That's fantastic. What do we got over here? Poor Intellectual, Strong. Do we have those somewhere else? I don't want to lose that. Awful Mining, Cool, Non-Senescent, Perfect Immunity. Ageless, Poor Social, Psychite to Fantasy, Psy Extreme. Slate, Superhero, Poor Cooking. Poor Construction, Awful Animals. Poor Intellect. Oh, we have Poor Intellectual. Yeah, okay. Dances, we got a long time on. We did these right at the end last time. In fact, we could power down this stuff. That might save us a little bit of power. I don't think they draw power unless we're doing the rituals, but just in case, let's power that down. We put in some more heaters, so these rooms over here should be reasonably decent temperature. Bionic arm. Bionic eye. I think BD has one of everything. Yeah, so let's not try and stuff any of that in BD. I think right now our focus is mostly genetics. Even with selling all of that meat. Oh, I don't think they bought the meat. Actually. Yeah, right? Oh, no, they did. Never mind. Damn, that is such a juicy caravan. Oh, they didn't buy all the shirts and stuff. Yeah, let's visit here and just sell off the rest of our junk. That'll do. BD is going to be in a coma for how long? You're not in a coma, are you? Crack from a human fist. Bruise from a human fist. Crack from a human fist. Alright, so BD is not in a coma. Okay, so we could actually do a little bit of work on somebody. What do we got? A leg and an eye? Got an eye. Got an arm. And that's a bionic leg that's going to be finished here. Okay. We also found there is only one faction with genies. Yes, the Wasters. Alright, let's keep going down the list with bionics then. You've got a bionic eye, but not a bionic arm. Who does any type of work that needs an arm? I think Eugene gets the next arm because he does artistic and construction. Oh, you have an arm. Okay. Hydra's got an arm. Shu's got 2 legs. Shu is a doctor planter. Oh my god. Okay, so let's get... I don't know. Let's get... Oh, right, because BD was beating down the prisoners. Actually, you can stay there. Let's not bring Ben over. I'm pretty sure the prisoners will knock each other out. I think Jet's going to kick this guy's ass. Yep. Alright, they took care of themselves. Fight, 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 fight. Absolutely. So anyway, yeah, guys, tomorrow is Saturday. I think we're going to try and finish out the storyline for Cult of the Lamb. I will be playing Dyson off camera. Like I said, I posted the seed that I'm starting. So you guys can play along if you want to. I'll try and post regular updates. Ambrosia. Ambrosia's a good trading thing. Let's get that in here. Anyway, so one of the things we were talking about both on Discord and in stream is proper setups for your freezers. This is the setup. This is like, it's a little exploity. I don't even think you have to remove roof over this because this theoretically will work under an overhead mountain. You basically put an open door, at most 3 coolers with the hot side facing in, and you don't want it to touch the walls at all. So if we look at our heat overlay, like you can see it's cold here and it's warm here. But that will delete the heat. It's unroofed at negative 35, even though it looks like there's heat there. And it's not affecting the temperature around it. That is the way you cheese the freezer. Now, we could easily have embedded these in this wall and removed the middle section, or like vented the heat out somewhere that we're on a cold map, so we could vent heat somewhere. You know what I mean? I would really like the Royal Tribute Collector to make a show here. Oh, okay. We were going down the line, right? Shu has 2 legs, but no arm, and she's a doctor and does plants. So we could definitely benefit from getting her an arm. Is there anybody who is, like, more of a crafter type situation? Rika over here. I mean, she's pretty new recruit, and her shooting is garbage. Right hand frostbite. Okay, let's get her an arm. That sorts us. How are you doing as far as... You're good down to negative 119. I think she got that when she came on the map. Because, you know, everybody comes on with garbage. Does Shu have shoes? I don't think anybody has shoes. Shoes are not a thing in this game, right? My colonists don't even like to wear pants, let alone shoes. I don't know why. I always wind up in a colony where nobody likes to wear pants. I mean, everybody hates pants, but... Hey, Harriet, do you want to take another stab at burning everything? Now that the snow stopped? Alright, let's do some trading, because they'll buy stuff... You know, we'll sell the pemmican. Sell the berries. Oh, they have a soothe pulsar as well. But they will buy our garbage clothing. And the Empire won't. That's great. We could trade with both on the way. 330. I don't think that's enough to get our hands on anything useful. But we can see that they have an Insanity Lance and a Shock Lance. They have a Psychic Sensitizer, Detoxifier Kidney, Word of Love, Water Skip, Solar Pinhole. They have poor crafting. We could snag that, in theory. They've got a Soothe Pulsar. got a death rest capacity serum. We want to come back here and do some trading when we get a shot. What we can do is pick up some more components. Why not? And that should sort us out pretty good. Oh wait, no, go there. So we definitely want to come back over there. What about plants? Shirts I'd understand, but pants? I mean, I kind of hate pants. I'm not going to lie. That whole, like, wrapping around your waist and, like, clinging to you so they stay up, man. Like, I don't know. I'm at the stage in my life where I might pull a Homer Simpson and just start wearing muumuus. You promised Mom you wouldn't go out in your muumuu. Nuts to that. I'm going to see Honk if you're horny. It's a made-up movie. Ooh, 2 nanostructuring chips is what we would need for a Mech Lord helmet. Okay, we only have 1 currently, so the next time we get an Apocryton raid, we're gonna make Maker a Mech Lord helmet so we can get more mechs going. I'd like to have a couple of more lifters and maybe get a medical bot going. That would be pretty cool. Slag. Oh. These humans must have fell over after the last raid. Hang on, I gotta sneeze. There we go. Bet the pawns think they got the balls to endure the cold. Yeah. Everybody thinks they can handle sea ice until they come here and try and fuck with us, and we gun them down in cold blood. I mean, you can't blame them for trying, but, you know. Try harder. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it'd be good to finish this run up soon. Like I said, there's not really an option. Oh, where did Harriet go? I don't want... Yeah, I wanted Harriet to burn stuff, but she totally... I totally forgot to actually send her to burn stuff. Trigger-happy pawns are really great for stuff like EMPs, flamethrowers, stuff like that. I mean, hell, if you've got enough shooting power, trigger-happy pawns kind of... Yeah, they take a slight hit to accuracy. So, regular shooting, maybe it's not the most amazing thing in the world. Legendary Jade Large Sculpture. This work bears a portrayal of Lumi BDW knocking unconscious Red Isaac without emotion or expression. BD seems satisfied. Almost every shape in the image seems to be unbalanced. This illustration refers to the incapacitating of Isaac on 11th of September 5512. So, like, yesterday. That is a pretty dope sculpture. Where are we going to put that? What's the impressiveness in here? Slightly. So if we jam that into the Royal's bedroom, that'll satisfy all the requirements we need. We have it set to make Jade large sculptures forever, so anytime somebody drops Jade on the map and we wind up hauling it in with our hauler bots, it just immediately gets turned into artwork. What I was saying about trigger-happy pawns is, like, the accuracy on a flamethrower, you really don't need super badass accuracy. Same thing with EMP grenades. Like, it's better that you're throwing them faster. If you've got 2 or 3 pawns with trigger happy, tossing EMP grenades, you can more or less keep mechs fully stunned constantly. But we're even past the point of using EMPs. Like, we've got such heavy firepower now that I don't even use the EMPs. It costs 400,000 silver to fire this weapon for 12 seconds. Trigger happy pawns. I mean, how much does it really cost, you know? Oh, right. We need fine meals to go somewhere useful. There is a zone down here, right? Cool. Just don't want them dropping it on the floor outside of a zone because it won't count as being in there, and then she'll just keep making fine meals forever. But that should keep us stocked up. I think the genetics are done for... Was that BD? Yeah, okay, so... We installed an arm on someone. That got done, right? Yeah, let's get BD into that. Let's double check our... Yeah, you can do that. So we fixed Rika's frostbite. And this is more or less the game, guys. This is more or less the game. We're chopping people up, or we're keeping our people fed. We're keeping everything going with chem fuel because chem fuel. We could, in theory, like start pulling out these generators over here and moving them somewhere else, which might be a good play, just because like that'll free up a bit of space in our main room. Not the worst idea I've ever had. Oh, Barb is up and around, so let's move her setup. I wanted to move this. Yeah, okay, so Barb can be over there. Frees us up a little bit of space. We could also start talking about getting into real beds. What is the comfort level on these beds? 108% rest, 105% immunity gain, 108%. Huh. These are not bad at all. 0.84 comfort, though. Alright, I think we might want to start knocking out some real beds made out of steel. Just to, like, dramatically increase comfort here. So... let's start a little bed farm over here. Who is our best? I think Ben is our best bet on construction as far as... Pickles is 13. And a production. We're looking for the highest level production specialist builder. Just so that we get the opportunity... Actually, how high... Construction... Yeah, Pickles is our best production specialist builder. So we're going to start... having Pickles make us some actual real beds. I think anything... I'll settle right now for anything good or above, but what I'd like to do is get at least excellent. Masterwork and Legendary obviously would be fucking amazing, but... Barb, you walked across the bed. Don't interrupt Pickles. And that's why you got a micro shit like that. Masterwork bed. See, now we're talking. Alright, I want to start building the beds, like the bed spirals up here. So let's do a little bit of like moving. And that way we can start bed spiraling up here. What do we got? Excellent. I'll take excellent. Alright, let's let Pickles relax, and then we'll start getting those in here. We're also going to want to build end tables and dressers, so... I might start contemplating the move of some of this stuff. Maybe we just move them to the other side of the wall. We were relying on the heat from these things, but honestly, I think we're at the point that we could theoretically just run heaters. I mean, there's no heaters in this room, and this is bringing it up to 42 degrees with all of these. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 chem fuel generators is bringing this room up to 42 degrees. And we've got 2, 4, 6 heaters spread across these rooms, and it's 70 degrees. So Pickles is wandering. We'll do 4 beds at a time, because that makes a good spiral. We got to do double beds, too, for the couples. Couples are getting loving. We're basically just trying to max out comfort, max out rest effective. We're basically maxing things out while we're slowly building out a throne room and getting ready for the royalty ending. Don't really know how long it's going to take to actually get all that going, but okay, excellent, excellent masterwork. That's fantastic. And that is excellent. Okay, so we'll press play. Just press play. I like my spirals in that direction. This is a way, now that we can actually afford the beds and some extra luxury, spiraling these like this, we can now put an end table in there. Where is the end table? There we are. Again, we'll just make that out of steel, throw that down there. Pickles will get you building that, because everybody else can move beds. So steel beds have the same comfort level as wooden beds, so they are a direct... Oh, Jesus, my eyeball. They are a direct, like, equivalent. All right, let's do... All right, let's put the kid in one. So Mummy can go there. And we'll uninstall that. Then we'll do... Where is Skylar? Skylar, uninstall that. We don't want to put Bank in one, because Bank... Well, actually, Bank might care about comfort. Right, okay, so let's put Bank in one. Bank's earned a good bed. He's done a lot of trading out there. I don't know if you guys remember the first time Bank got jumped, how close it was. It was like, as AA would say, it was a bit of a nail-biter. But he managed to do it. Luckily, the other person was absolute garbage at shooting as well. Animal migration of Arctic foxes. I honestly don't care. You know, normally I'd be about getting at those foxes, but we got better things to do at the moment. If I had money, I would book a uterus removal right now. I've never had cramps. Oh, Jesus. I'm so sorry. That sounds absolutely terrible. We're going to put the dresser down there. Now, how many more single beds do we have to deal with? We've got 1, 2, 3. We've got at least 4 single beds. And then, okay, so we've got 8 single beds to deal with. Again, we're going to micro pickles so we get the best out of our beds. And I'm also going to have him build the dresser. We got a excellent dresser. That's great, Pickles. Good bed, I'll take. Masterwork marine helmet is wonderful. Now, the double beds are going to be a little bit more problematic. They can still fit in the spiral shape, but... Masterwork steel bed. That's fantastic. No, Pickles builds that. Pickles, Pickles, Pickles. Yeah, okay, so let's deconstruct these fires. We'll move everybody who's up here to these beds, and I think we do have to take out these things. They are just kind of in the way. Don't I have penoxycycline? No, I probably ran out of Nutramine. Yeah, okay, so... let's get everybody on bed rest. Hey, Chris, what's going on? How you doing? Jesus Christ, my eyeball today. It just keeps watering. I think I got, like, something in it or something. Oh, Jesus. Alright, looks like we're going to be micromanaging the flu. Because everybody is fucking sick now. Tend to BD. Is shoe set to doctor? They are. Okay. Tend to tachyon. Maker has inspired trade. Where is Harriet? You can rest after you doctor, Barb. Just kind of going down the line and making sure that everybody's getting tended to ASAP. Proctor, Skylar doesn't have it. Wilkinson. Give me 1 second to finish microing these 10s here. Oh, I miss everybody. I like streaming and hanging out with everybody. It makes me very happy. I'm not a person, like, I like my alone time when I'm feeling kind of like, when I'm going through the, you know, the tough times, the depression and stuff like that. I like to keep my distance from people because I know I can be kind of hurtful in some cases, so... Everybody on good medicine. Oh, you're starting on the seed? Hell yeah. I only played for a couple of hours last night. I got up the most basic of malls. You know, I'm producing Tesla towers, wind turbines, assemblers, smelters, you know, the basics that you get right off the bat. And I'm just doing, I got a little bit of blue science going. But then me and Barb started watching movies, so... I was like, you know what? I kind of want to just movie. What color? What color are we talking about? What do you mean, what color? Are you making an advanced smelter joke? Like only the blue smelters on day one when I should already be up to red? Hey, Tom, what's going on? Oh, I'm doing blue cubes at the moment. I'm not up to red yet. I think I spent like, I want to say at most 4 hours, but probably more like 2 or 3. And it really wasn't like max efficiency pushing, you know what I mean? I wanted to, but my body was just not like, you know, non-stop max efficiency status last night, so. My main goal was and is to get a dark fog farm up as soon as possible, just because so many of the resources you get from that give you such a huge boost at that early stage. So I got gun turrets researched, and yeah, so I got the gun turrets researched and handmade a couple of them and some bullets. So when I get on, probably later tonight, unless I'm just too exhausted to do anything, which I don't know, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good, despite the fact that I'm drinking tea instead of who's the what's it's. Comfort 1.23. Yeah, so let's get Anatoly, Pete, and Ham over here. Anatoly and Ham can come over here. I don't think Pickles is sick. No, so let's get Pickles continuing to build beds. Where is Anatoly? I like the name Anatoly. I don't know why. It's a good name. Let's get Pete over there. Uninstall that. Somebody else can install that later. Ah, you gotta love the auto mod doing work. Shoot Frenzy. The Smoky Prisoner wants you to stash a special prisoner for him. The prisoner, a 14-year-old child scientist named Zoran Zorkun de Urnum, knows embarrassing information about Constantine's intellectual skills, and Constantine doesn't want him to be freed. You only need to keep the prisoner for 16 days until the scandal passes. It'll pass in exactly 16 days. It's sick with blood rot and require daily treatment. The disease can be slowed with high-quality care and medicine, but generally cannot be cured outright. If the disease becomes severe, he will die, so ensure that you have the necessary medical supplies. Recently violated an ancient supercomputer terminal and has been targeted by a 3x-sized mech cluster. Get fucked, moron. It's not worth it. If that was just take care of the prisoner, hell yeah. We would take that. We would, dope them up. Might even build a crypto sleep casket and just shove them in a crypto sleep casket until it's time to send them off. But, you know, now that is a thought. Hold on a second here. Why bother? Now, crypto sleep sickness. I don't know how crypto sleep sickness works, but why are we keeping our prisoners in a prison when we could just put them on ice? What do you, like, does anybody have any experience with that? Like, can we legit shove our prisoners in crypto sleep caskets, and then when the Royal Tribute Collector comes, wake them up? Or will the crypto sleep sickness stop us from selling them? It might stop us from selling them. They might not be able to, maybe we'll try it out with one of them. All right. Let's build one crypto sleep casket and shove them in there. Just like... We'll shove Jet in there, because Jet breaks more than anybody else. Where are we going to put them? This has kind of become our all-purpose nonsense room. So let's put one in here. It's going to require power, but at this point, like, who the hell cares? Ah, and that's right where it needs to be. Excellent. So let's build a crypto sleep casket, shove a prisoner in there. We won't shove all of them in there just in case it doesn't work. I'm wondering, too, like, if we put them in the crypto sleep casket and wake them up and they have crypto sleep sickness, I think they just vomit. Like, I don't think they're, like, unconscious, so I'm pretty sure it would work. We don't have anything to trade, so let's move on. How's everybody doing today? Like I've been saying, I think I gotta close down the openness of whoever guesses closest to the number of full total streams it will take to finish this run gets to choose the next run. We've got a few people that already put in their guesses and their run ideas. So we're getting to the point where I feel like if I let it go too much longer, anybody who puts in the new guesses will have a little bit of an advantage because we've been going a little bit longer. So I'm probably going to close that out. That's how I am doing. But other than that, I'm good. Oh, hopefully we can make your day a little bit less fart. Okay, so we're going to be micromanaging Flu for a little while. I set everybody to good medicine because I think our stockpile of herbal is kind of low, and I don't want doctor care, no medicine. So we've been stockpiling medicine, we might as well use it. BD is nicely ahead of it. Tachyon's nicely ahead of it. Harriet, we got to keep an eye on Harriet. Anything? We'll research neural supercharge. Okay, so Harriet over here, I'm going to give her a dose of Glitter World on her next round. 16/9 is good. 14/10 is not great, but is still ahead of it. Okay, we got to keep an eye on Proctor. Let's give Proctor a round of goodies. 14, Wilkinson. All right, Wilkinson can get a round of good stuff. Ham is doing quite well. Oh, Anatoly needs some bionics. Should give him a little bit of the goods as well. 15.9 will keep him where he is. 13.9. We're going to burn through our Glitter World is what's going to happen here, because I don't want people dying. I forgot Anatoly needs to get some goods installed. Do we have an arm for you yet? I think we only have an eye. Mr. Ben is working on that. Oh, no shit. Oh, Sam is a prisoner. That reminds me. We can shut these off, and let's see who else we can extract. This is what I'm talking about. Like, we're just non-stop, like, doing all sorts of stuff. This is why I'm not playing on a 3 or a 2. I know it's a little slow, but we've got so many things to micromanage, including this flu now. How do we get Jet into the crypto? Oh, I think we have to anesthetize Jet, right? And that's the problem with it. Yeah, okay, so... anesthetize. After you tend to ham. I love how all of our people are going to be furry and have tails by the end of it. Did we not anesthetize this guy? Why? Oh, they are. Carry Jet to Crypto Sleep Casket. Wonderful. Why are you not connected? Alright, so we're going to stuff one prisoner in the Crypto Sleep Casket. This is probably why it's problematic, because you have to anesthetize them to force them in. So it's likely that what's going to happen is we're going to wake him up and he's still going to be woozy from the anesthetic. Yeah, max consciousness 1. So we might be able to pull that off, but I might want to, like, anesthetize them and keep an eye on them, and when they're, like, an hour away from getting up, then we put them in the Crypto Sleep Casket. I already gave him a nuclear stomach, too. Whatever. They're not going to eat in the Crypto Sleep Caskets. Nope, nope, nope. Let me also make sure that goes, because otherwise they're going to bring the prisoner I don't want in there. Speaking of which, how are you doing? Alright, and where is Humph? Not quite there yet. Alright, slowly but surely making our way through this madhouse of nonsense. And we're trying to go down the line, right? So, what is our buddy here? So this guy, Kincaid, do we have you crafting at all? We do in theory, so you do help with stuff. Okay, so we don't want to give you any type of bad crafting. You need to keep animals. Do we have you building? You are building. This guy's going to be the hardest to get a gene pack for that's reasonable. Trigger happy optimist, psychopath, psychically dull. You know, other than the fact that it's a Idakeen, I really like this colonist. They're a good colonist. And are you set to... You are set to research, so we don't want to give you poor intellectual. That's a hard one right there. All right, let's check out some other people, see what we can do. Like Tachyon over here, we don't need animals or artistic. Social, do we have you doing research? In theory, yes, but in practice, you are way down the line. So we can knock that off you. I think TAC is the next one to get a gene pack, and it could more or less be the same as BD's, I think. Let's load BD's. Ageless, cold tolerant, strong immunity, super clotting, robust, poor construction, poor artistic, awful. Alright, double check. You literally don't need anything except shooting. Okay, so probably the same as BD. I mean, it'll make him psychite dependent, but, you know. Tachyon template stored. Then we're going to get these up and running. And we'll load it back in and start combining. We're trying to get everybody a good gene pack. Most important things in my mind are the coagulating, the immunity, and the robust. Those are extremely important. Getting very fast runner in everybody is a really nice bonus. I'm willing to get people addicted to psychite in order to do that. I never make people addicted, but we're also skip abducting and chronophaging. Yeah, the ageless genes are going to prevent us from needing chronophaging on the people that have ageless, but we do need to do all of that as well. Oh, it's obstructed. That's right. So we could literally do everything. I don't think we have the bioferret for a skip abduction. We have exactly enough bioferret for a skip abduction. What else is important? I don't think anything else is important. Skip abduction is our main. It's skip abduction and void provocation that we need. So I guess we could skip abduct. Let's wait till everybody's done with the flu. Let's keep on the ball with the flu. I have lost colonists to the flu, so you should be fine back on industrial. You're doing real good, but I'm going to leave you on industrial. We're going to chew through a lot of medicine with this this flu. But this is why you stockpile medicine. Any prisoners get it? They don't have... Oh, right. Okay, got to check that. All right, let me check this on pause. You should be good. You should be good. Death rest exhaustion on Maker. Maker needs to go down for sleep. Maker can death rest. Hold open. You guys live here, so... Oh, you can't stand on the bed. Alright, Maker is down for death rest. Okay. Guys, I'm going to take a real quick restroom break because the call is calling. Put up links to Bobby's music. If you like the music from the Be Right Back screen, please go over, show him some love. Click on his Facebook, his Spotify. Give him the old thumbs up and some love from the community. I'll see everybody back here in a couple of minutes, and we'll see what else we can get done with the rest of the stream. We got a little while to go. We got a lot of while to go, so we should be able to get some real progress. See you in a second. Okay, I'm back. I got a fresh cup of tea, and yeah, we're doing things and stuff and things. All right, where? Okay, cool. So now we can move that SOB somewhere different. What do we need? I mean, we need plasteel, but we might as well just keep scanning for it because there's none that's super close. Steel there. We could snag some uranium, but pretty sure we're solid on uranium. 572 uranium is going to last a while. Maybe, though. Like, can we put this over here and just... Yeah, let's put that over there. We'll grab a little uranium out of here. That'll be able to see these 3 tiles. If we absolutely have to, we can put the drill, like, somewhere outside to get the rest of it. But uranium we don't need in large amounts. If we build more crypto sleep caskets, we'll need more uranium. Same thing with mass producing any type of power armor, but for the most part, I don't think we're going to need too much of it. So we'll stay with it there. Why are you not connected? There we go. I was connected to the wrong wire, so hopefully... Okay, that works. Yeah, it's 2.5 days if they're connected. So he was connected, and even though that wasn't powered, I think he was still getting the bonus, which is a cool little thing to know. Maybe we don't actually have to power the death thrust accelerators. Don't know. I'm not going to repair botched. I believe plasteel. We can check real quick. Plasteel is 840, and uranium is 750. So plasteel is stronger. A lot of times plasteel on a normal playthrough has so many more uses than making walls, but if you're playing sea ice and materials are hard to come by, plasteel or uranium makes really great outer walls. Some of our inner walls are made out of steel. Part of me wants to replace them, but it's not. If they're deep enough in our base that they're coming through these walls, we've got bigger problems. I believe you don't even need them. They're like making death rust faster. You can also death rust in a normal bed. Yeah, you can definitely death rust in a normal bed. We're trying to get past that. We've had our people death resting in normal beds for a while. 2 death rust accelerators will change it from 4 days to 2.5 days. And since we've got 5 vampires, 4 on map, 1 coming back from a trade. We've got 5 vampires, 2 of which are our melee vamps. 1 is our best sniper, our only sniper. 1 of them is our best doctor. We don't want people down for long periods of time. Plus the one that's coming in from off map, we want to get them as many... This is our only Psycaster currently. They're a level 3 Psycaster, the one that's out on the road. We want to get them as many buildings as they can, because glucosoid pumps and psychofluid pumps are super overpowered. The glucosoid pumps are going to make people run faster, and the psychofluid pumps are going to increase their neural heat and psi focus. So whichever vampires are Psycasters, which in theory I'd like to try and get at least a couple of good Psycasters going, we definitely want them at very high death rest capacity. But I at least want to get everybody onto 2 accelerators. By the way, hi mister. How you doing? I want to get everybody onto at least 2 accelerators, because having people down for 4 days has definitely been a difficult thing for us at times in the past, because some of those vampires are very key to our security. Whenever Julie is down for death rest, combat becomes a lot more difficult, being that she is a level 20 shooter with a legendary sniper rifle, and she's a vampire, so she has the jump ability as well as being a shooting specialist. So when Julie is up and about, and she has a nuclear stomach, because vampires don't get cancer or any of the stuff that's a negative. So she can literally stay outside. Raid spawns, we have her eat a meal, run her outside. She can kite any raid for days and days and days outside. And so if she's got all of the necessary things going on and she's up most of the time, she's been the reason we've been able to do a lot of what we do. We get a raid that comes in down here, doesn't matter what it is or the size of it. We bring Julie out a door. We bring everybody out a door on the other side, basically at range from the corner, which we should draw something in so we don't have to keep checking that every time like Aya suggested. And then we just have Julie kite them around the base, bring them around the corner, and once they're strung out in the line, everybody guns them down. And then if we have to kite stuff because we can't deal with it for whatever reason, Julie can, like, let's say all of our people are starting to mood break, we can just have Julie kite them until everybody's mood is back up, and take pot shots with the sniper rifle at anything that doesn't outrange her. So we're trying to keep people up as often as possible. We had plenty of people death resting in normal beds. We just we're at that point where we're trying to maximize. As soon as we can get end game going, we're going to get to end game. But we are very slowly putting in fine flooring. We don't have infinite stone because you can't drill stone on this map. So we're putting in fine flooring from cotton, which we're growing a bit of. But it's a very slow process. We do have enough to throw down a couple of more, actually, now that I'm looking at that. And we have to fully fine floor this room and this room before we can trigger the ending. Because we have this room set up for our royal, who, like I said, he's out on the road right now, but that's set up for our royal. We need this to be equally as good for the Stellark, and then we need this to be all fine flooring before they get to top level. We already made the piano, which somehow we wound up with a legendary piano. Piano will satisfy the requirements for both the harp and the harpsichord. You don't have to have a harp, harpsichord, and piano in your end thing. You just need to have at least the piano. And we do need to buy some more wood. So because it's sea ice, if this wasn't sea ice, we would probably already have done the ending. But because it took us so long to even get remotely stable, and then throw on top of that the fact that infrastructure for the ending is a lot to put together, it's taking us forever. Even if we were doing the ship, we'd have to grab more space so we had an outdoor area for the ship, make sure to completely wall in the ship right next to it, make it so that it doesn't impede our movement on our base, and we'd have to make sure that we had all the materials. You know, it's a lot of materials for the ship, especially if we wanted to get everybody off planet. With the royalty ending, I think we can get everybody off planet because the shuttle can carry as many people as we want to put on it. And I think it'd be nice to actually... We haven't done a everyone off planet run in a while, so I want to get everybody off planet if I can. I think that would be, like, really cool. So we're going to go for royalty. And there's a lot of base stuff I'd like to get done before the end that we just don't have in place yet. Namely, I want to start getting little spiky bits going. How do I explain? So, like, in between doors here, I want 2 wide spikes that come out. And I want those to be the distance of an assault rifle, so that it forces people around them. Again, I learned this from Adam versus Everything, so I'm not going to take credit. But if you put a few spikes up here, now we have, like, division. So they have to go all the way around these, and it blocks a lot of line of sight. So we could literally set up right here at this door, and as things come around here or come around here, we just blast them. And if these get shredded, it doesn't actually destroy our walls. Plus, it gives them extra attack points. If they come onto the map and they're attacking immediately, they're going to aggro to a wall, unless we have a colonist outside. So if we have a colonist outside, they'll aggro to that colonist, and that gives us the opportunity to swap someone out, like bring Julie outside, send them inside type of thing. But if they come in and they're attacking immediately and they don't have a path to a colonist, they will just pick a random wall. So with these out here, we'll be able to... What do we do? We'll be able to have less of a chance that they'll smack on our actual walls, because these will be options as targets as well. So that's something I want to actually do. Speaking of which, let's, what is the range? I think it's 31 on an assault rifle, right? 31 is the range. Okay, so we will build 31 length spikes, and that'll be solid. Right now, we're going slow because we're managing a flu on top of a bunch of other nonsense that we're dealing with. So... 45 over 28... 43 over 29, 37 over 28. Smoke fewer for... Let's take a look at that in a second. 54. So Pete here can go back down to herbal medicine or less. They're fine. You can go down to herbal medicine. This is a nasty flu. Okay. Plus, we're not getting a lot done right now because I told everybody who has the flu to bed rest. Literally, like, half of our colony has the fucking flu. Okay, so how many single beds do we have left to replace? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think we have 5 single beds left to replace. Also, I think we need the space over here, so I think we gotta actually move these generators. I think it might be a good idea. Let me think about how I want to do that. I'd prefer not to put them out here because it's an outer layer. If they break through this wall, they're going to destroy the power. But do we just keep stacking more down here? I mean, it feels a little insane. Smoke spewer for pay. 5 honor, 19 luciferium. Okay, she is being followed by mechanoids and wants to helps using signals to draw them towards sea ice 2. If you do, mechanoids will activate a site nearby to harass you. There's a smoke spewer machine. They're belching smoke over the whole region, and there's a cluster of hostile mechanoid structures. In addition, 3 mechanoids are sleeping nearby, and there may be an unknown threat. This site will remain until you destroy it. Oh, Mech Commander Helmet and 107 Jade. Circadian Influence. The honor is what we mostly want for our Royal. But that Mech Commander Helmet, we don't have the chips to make it, and I'd kind of like to get that. I shouldn't have sold the chips. We sold chips to a exotic goods trader. What do you guys think? Honor to go... Yeah, I think honor is... Like, I want that Mech Commander helmet. I don't really care about the Luciferium, although we might put our people on Luciferium, but it would require us to stockpile a massive amount. Like, we would... When going into the ending, I think royalty is a little bit shorter than ship launch. I know ship launch is 15 days. I forget if royalty is like 12 or 13. I think it's like a couple of days shorter than the ship launch. But if we factor 15, you need to take it every 6.6 days. If we have 3 per colonist, we've more or less gotten everybody on Luciferium for the end. I mean, who cares if they're addicted after we finish playing? You know, they go into space, they can have all the Luciferium they want up on the glitter world. But I don't know if I'll actually be doing that. What do you think? What do you think? +6 mech bandwidth. That would double our bandwidth. Alright, dumb question. What does it take to make a paramedic? High subcore. Yeah, so we could brain rip one of our worthless prisoners and get a paramedic. I think we got to take that for the helmet. Yep, let's just do that. Smoke spewer is not going to be much of a problem for us. We already have the sun blocked. We deal with cold already. So it was set up as a response to your insulting signals. Okay. Who are we going to send to deal with this? I'm thinking maybe Lycia. Like, I'm thinking we send one of the new recruits. Lycia's iron-willed. So where is the smoke spewer? Right next door. Okay, yeah. Let's load this up. Let's get Lycia in there. Iron-willed. We'll give her some good food. We'll give her some drugs. We'll send her out. What age is the adult thing? What do you mean adult thing? Let's go with like 100 pemmican should be more than enough for her. Actually, packaged survival meals. Yeah, let's give her. She shouldn't be there. Like we're gonna drop Potter in. It should take like less than a day to get back. So like maybe like 6 packaged survival meals should be plenty for her, right? Make sure she takes a tea, a joint, maybe a piece of medicine. No medicine. If she gets attacked, she's more or less done for. And a beer. Actually, you can take 2 beers. She's got a gun, so we don't have to worry about that. Gun, drugs, food. That's all we need. Alright, let's go, Lycia. You mentioned something about body parts health. Oh, wait, she's 14? She'll be fine. She's not going to do any combat. Yeah, I didn't even remember that, so thank you, Aya. I just, I think we'll be fine. We'll be absolutely fine. Oh, I didn't want you to bring pemmican. Alright, the bots are loading things up. And then she can get set on everything so she can eat what we send with her. All right. Okay. Proximity detector's way down here. I'm always nervous doing this with one person, but you only need one person, realistically, as long as you don't do something dumb. Oh, they woke up. Run, 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 run. They should not have woken up. Well, that sucked. We'll deal with it with an actual team later. I don't know why they woke up. They should not have woken up. That was awkward. Unless they patched something, and I don't know about it. What? No, it doesn't exist. I mean, it exists. It's still there. We have to go back and deal with it. Yeah. Usually you can handle those with one pawn. You just don't step on the proximity detector and you can just shoot the thing down. But we're going to have to go back with an actual team of people, so... It's not going to matter. The sun being blotted out doesn't matter to me. The temperature doesn't matter to me. Like... Sunlight, yeah, reducing... There is no sunlight in this region. We could literally leave that thing. We got the Mech Commander helmet, which is going to go on Maker, and we got some Jade to make more statues. So, I honestly don't even care. If it starts to get like negative 100 degrees out, that's when I'll start to really give a shit. But we are in fall. It's negative 66 already. I mean... Yeah, we'll go and deal with it. We will. But not right this second. Yeah, it did drop the temperature, so we'll go deal with it. I want to get... We'll send Humph in with the team. Like Aya said, Lycia is 14, so she doesn't have as many hit points. Once her and Humph get back, we'll put together a team and send them over. It'll probably be Humph and Bank, and then maybe... I like Pete. Yeah, we'll send over a team of probably like 6 people. There didn't appear to be too many of them. It was Miltors, Scythers. I didn't see any centipedes over there. I think there was a Miltor, a Scyther, and something else. And I don't know what it was, but it wasn't a centipede. Betcha Julie would rock at it. Yeah, but I'm not sending Julie off map. I need her here to defend the base. You gotta remember Humph is our Psycaster, and he's gonna have stun. So if anybody gets close enough that they might be a threat, we can hit them with stun and just have the others gun them down. So we're probably also gonna send that same team, whatever it is, to the Ancient Complex to deal with that soon as well. I'm dying to get someone a legendary Persona Zeus Hammer, but there have just been so many other priorities. Like right now, I'm already forgetting that we're dealing with a flu. Like, yeah, you're good. You're good. You're good. We'll probably send Harriet over there. Oh, you're definitely good. We already set you to... over 38. You should be solid. Same thing here. You should be solid. I think legitimately, like, everybody can go back on herbal or less. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we could probably send in Julie just to deal with it herself, but we'll come up with a different team because I want her on map. Dealing with 3 of them, like, we don't actually have to kill all the structures. We just have to kill the mechs so that we can get to the smoke spewer, come into it from the backside, destroy the smoke spewer, and dip. We don't care about any. As long as the smoke spewer is destroyed, I don't give a shit. So. And it's negative 51. It was negative 66 a minute ago. I don't think it matters too much. How many times are you going to hit that trap, buddy? I'm going to keep making it because I don't want our base to catch on fire. You know what I mean? I have really only seen Manhunter and Skip Psycast in action. Oh, I've Berserk, like, if you can get invisibility and Berserk Pulse on a vampire, it's so overpowered. Like, because Berserk Pulse works on mechs or humanoids. So if you get like 100 and something tribals, you basically what you do is you airlock, you put them here, wait for that door to close, cast invisibility, or like cast invisibility on them from somebody else is optimal so they don't use their own Psycast ability. Walk them out the door while invisible. Use Hemogen Jump to get next to the tribals without them seeing you invisible. Berserk Pulse once or twice, and then Hemogen Jump back and go back in and have them drink blood. You do that like 2 or 3 times, you can handle an entire raid with like 2 people. It's fucking crazy. Now, the mechs are a little bit of a different story. Like, I had a raid that was like 135 or 140 something tribals and 2 vampires that were fully death rested with all the bonuses, all the sidecasts and everything. They could handle it. Didn't even take a single hit. I sent the 2 of them out of there. They murdered over 100 people, just the 2 of them. Mechs are a little bit more because the Berserk Pulse doesn't last that long, and mechs have a lot more health than, tribals that aren't wearing armor. It's good against pirates too, because invisible Berserk Pulse people, and then the rocket shooters. The people who shoot rockets launch the rockets at their own people, which is nice. All right, I'm not going to be doing any xenogerm implantation right this second. We got to wait till the flu gets done before we do anything crazy. BD, what's up with you? You need... Not sure what they need. Psychite on a regular basis to survive. After 5 days without Psychite, she will suffer from Psychite deficiency. After 30 days, she will fall into a coma. Tell me you're carrying Psychite. You're not carrying Psychite. Let's try and make sure all of our Psychite people have a Psychite on them. I think Pete's got a T on them. BD's got a T on them. Negative 20 from 8 human meat. Well, All right, we also need to get these other beds down. Maybe we don't need to remove these. We can just kind of put them in this area. Yeah, that might be doable. We don't want to be too close to the tox generators because we don't want anybody laying in toxic stuff. But I actually think this would be a good place to put a couple of the double beds. Like, we could put a double bed there. 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 And there. Yeah, that's probably our best bet. When you're done with that, please build a double bed. And that'll get 4 of our double bed people into better beds. We can move some of these people over. Wilkinson doesn't actually need to be in here because he's not sleeping with anybody else. So we can move that. So these 4 groups of these 3, and then like 2 of these. Lee doesn't need to be in here either. So let's. I will wait on that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 6 people that need to be in double beds. So we'll noodle it a little bit. I think I can put 2 double beds over here. Masterwork double bed. Okay. Let's put Julie and Eugene in there. Eugene and Julie can go in there. Which means we can uninstall that. Alright, he's working on the end table. Damn sheep is in the way. Power's good, so let's get this thing back on. Our bots are gradually bringing in more and more slag, so we'll get that smelted down. Alright, excellent. Let's get bad choices and cat pig. They go in there. That gets uninstalled. Masterwork end table. I've really only seen... Okay, yeah. Musical beds, yeah. We're at that stage of the game where it's like, okay, we've got plenty of resources, so let's see how we can maximize comfort, maximize sleep, maximize, like, everything we can. Chunks of spacecraft. I don't actually care. We'll tell it to do that, but how are we doing? No resources below. There we go. Okay, Tachyon and Kaba. And then we do need a dresser. Well, need is a strong word, but... So beds, flu, genetics, bionics, quests. I'm very excited for Humph to get home because he's carrying a lot of goodies to bring back to us. We got Shock Lance and Sanity Lance. We've got 3 different side trainers. He's bringing back like a little bit of all of the goodies, right? Now, a single bed spiral. Where can we stick one of those that's not in the way? I'm tempted to move these Neo pillows. I don't really think we actually need them. I mean, we kind of do, but kind of not. We could put like a set of beds here. We're going to put more beds over here, obviously, but we need to... Okay, so we got another one. This could be for Shoe and Maker. I can't believe how long we went with bed rolls instead of actual beds. Like, it's really kind of crazy. But, I mean, it's not like... every time we got a lot of steel, we wound up in a situation where we couldn't afford to spend it on anything except infrastructure. So, okay, we could put down a few more floor tiles as well now that we got some more of that in. I saw 3 stacks, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Ham's playing the piano. Good job, Ham. Okay, he's coming over there. We could... After you do that, do that. I don't know why he dropped the steel. I held shift, so it should have just queued up the next thing, but it didn't. I can't believe through this whole thing we've gotten 1 unstable power cell. Those sheep are just going to keep causing problems until this is finished. Don't walk over the dresser, sheep. Don't walk over the dresser. There you go. Good job, buddy. Dying for a royal tribute collector, but... Okay, Wilkinson can go in this bed because he's kind of in the way. Masterwork steel. Everybody's going to be comfortable as shit in this colony. Production specialist, high construction value. Like, this is why I'm microing it. If we can get, like, good, excellent masterwork stuff all across the board, everybody will be super comfortable. It should also have them sleep faster, so we'll get more work done around here. We're still on biphasic schedule to prioritize mood over productivity. And yeah, we're just yanking steel out of this place left and right. Go a little bit faster here, although I'm nervous because the flu's not over, and I often, like, mess up. Okay, so you can be Mr. Ben and Barb. We're going to move this skull spike here. Great. Masterwork, Pickles, you can have that bed. Pickles gets the bed. Negative 73. Yeah, how far off is Humph? I don't think I told him to come back home. I think I left him on that tile. Whoops. Alright, and this is the last couple. This should be BD and Tom too. Then Lee has no business in a double bed, so we'll move him. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put this skull spike there. Nah, fuck it. We'll leave it where it is. All right, have fun. Oh, Julie came in. Sorry. Dude, let's do a shout out for Julie. Sorry, I didn't even see you coming in, dude. Sorry. Fuck. Go check out Julie, everybody. Julie's been doing the Blasted Ceres map on Oxygen Not Included. And is an awesome person and wonderful cat mom. Sorry, completely spaced out. I'm a little bit low energy today. Yesterday, I kind of got like, I was watching emotional movies last night, and it kind of took a lot out of me. So, I'm trying. Plus, I'm not drinking coffee, and I'm trying very hard not to eat more than I need to eat. So, low amounts of food. Low amounts of caffeine, high amounts of emotional taxation on my old body, and it equals a little bit of a low energy day. Emotionally hungover. That's a good one. That's a good one. So, trying to keep the flow going here for the sake of stream. Also, this colony is a little bit overwhelming. I know you don't play this game, Julie, but imagine having, like, 60 dupes. Like, you've been there. You know the madness. Like, we're not up to 60, but in Rimworld, once you get up to like 30, 40 people, it's you might as well just be like at all of the people. Well, I'm playing it for sure. I'm the lead actor. Take care of yourself too, Julie. You be well. We'll be here whenever. You know. I'm always around. But yeah, everybody, if you haven't checked out Julie, she is a wonderful person, and her cats are adorable. So go show her some love. She is our sniper, after all. How is her shooting? Yeah, she's just badass at shooting. All right, they're working on fine flooring. Get one more in there with what we have. Slowly but surely grinding things out. So I think the team we're going to send is Kincaid, Harriet. Is Harriet a shooting specialist? No. Kincaid, Harriet, Bank, and Pete, Humph, and... Yeah, we're going to send 6 people. Maybe not 6. Maybe like 5. I don't know. I can't think about this right this second. I want to get that thing dealt with, but we already got the rewards, and if we don't have to deal with something, I'd rather not. All right, Humph and Baitbot are home. Jesus, they came back with so much stuff. We'll pick one after we apply the tech prints. Let's move them in just a little faster here. Alright, so advanced components, gold. Tech print, shock lance, side trainer, stun. Turret pack components. Let's drop the meals so that they go in the refrigerator. Julie's been doing the researching, so let's get you to apply the tech print. Anatoly is doing... Let's get you turret pack. Let's get you a turret pack. Let's get you a lance. Now bait bot's inside, so that'll all get moved appropriate. After you're done applying that tech print, apply that tech print. And then who else over here needs a lance? And everything else should get moved to where it needs to go. Alright, so we just... I don't mind having a couple of fire foam packs because they can be helpful in case of fire-based mechs and stuff like that. What was the other one we got? We got tech print molecular analysis. The immuno enhancer. I think we go into brain wiring and then that one. They're only 2,000 apiece, and even though we research slow because of the fact that we're ritualists, you know, stuff and things and stuff. We should do a skip abduction. All right, let's skip abduction, deal with the smoke spewer. Did that xenogerm get made? It did. Let's power these down. Too many things going on. Too many things. Sam can get crammed in there. Poke the void and try not to die. I'm gonna go to archery. Alright, have fun, Aya. Go shoot some stuff. Skip abduction. Let's go with Barb, Julie, Humph, BD, Bank. That'll do, right? 45. I mean, not that we have to skip abduct. Literally, we're rolling skip abduct just for the possibility of snagging a genie. There's only one faction that can possibly have genies, so we have to roll that faction, and then within the different xenotypes within that faction, we have to get the genie. So it's not a likely occurrence, but is a possibility. Then the only other way we're going to get a genie is that if we get a random join event from our ideology rituals, or one just in general, if it happens to happen, we might be able to get a genie. But again, most of the time that's going to be a baseliner, so we'll see how that shakes out. Let me throw my tea bag away. Yay, tea. I miss coffee so much, guys. Oh, random thing. I learned bioferret equipment enhances the rituals like psi sensitivity. Yes. I totally forgot about that. Thank you, Aya. We could theoretically keep a set of gear around for bioferret so that we could just stuff everybody in bioferret. Do the ritual and then put them in their normal stuff. But I feel like... whatever. Humph has a bioferret longsword. I don't think the longsword affects sensitivity, though. Yeah. Maybe we'll start trying to min-max that a little bit, but... Okay, I want to move some of these. What did we get? Another waster, right? Trigger happy, 15 shooting, unwavering loyal. So can't really do much with them. We could try to keep pulling genes out of them, but I think maybe we just pull organs just to make my life easier. It's one more thing to focus on that I don't really want to deal with. So yeah, we'll just organ harvest Bowman over here. If I'd have been smart, I would have waited for the Gene Ripper. That way we could rip him, then harvest his organs, but I'm not overly worried about it. We've got a waster that we just keep recycling. Oh, prisoners. Does anybody in the prison have flu? Alright, they're all basically about to be better. You are not. Alright, I'm willing to give you industrial tech medicine. I think some of these prisoners might die from the flu because I wasn't paying attention. I mean, we'll try to keep them alive, but if it gets close, we'll just organ harvest them and be like, fuck it. You know what? We might want to try and keep this guy alive. For that. Okay, so... extract ovum. Alright, we don't have enough herbal medicine, so we'll just do it. It'll get done when it gets done. We've got heal root growing in, so... It is what it is. What's over here? Is this psychoid? That's cotton. We kind of need more heal root. I'm going to switch those over to heal root. We've got plenty of rice coming in. We've got plenty of everything, and we've got so much meat, it's ridiculous. We might have to switch over to more rice, because, you know, we're starting to eat through the meat, but this whole freezer is full of meat, and then we've got all this stuff up here in this extra freezer. I don't think we're going to have too much of a problem with meat. We can always draw animals as well, get some more bear meat. If we get any raids from humanoids, there's meat that way. What do we got as far as bionics? Bionic leg and bionic arm, and I believe we needed those on Anatoly. Right foot, frostbite, aching. Okay, so... bionic leg, right leg. Let's do that, and then let's have Barb do the surgery. Legs first, especially if they're damaged. Movement speed is a very important thing, so... Alright, we have a Xenogerm pack for Tachyon. Let's not do that right away, though. And then we can get back on the bed game. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 people. I think that might be enough. Okay. On this work is an artwork of a poet wearing a raincoat looking good. Well said. Let's get Harriet into this bed. Ooh, Maker put on the Mech Commander helmet. That's perfect. He's up and about. That should mean that we have more bandwidth. Yes, so we can gestate some stuff. Oh, you know what we'll do with Bowman over here? Fuck all that. Let's put in a subcore Ripper. Let's get ourselves a paramedic mech. Just because that way we won't have to worry as much about who's a what's-its. Metal Horrors. I swear, guys, I'll get my energy back up soon enough. Subcore encoder, we have soft scanner and subscore rip scanner, apoptosis tissue, rephrasing brain scanner. Once a person is inserted, the device will insert the probes into their body through the skin while their rip scanner chews through their brain, reading the reflected radiation and destroying the brain. Mine generates a neuropsychic pattern. That scanner can analog transfer to a new high-tier mechanoid subcore. Okay, so that's a high mech subcore, right? Can we put this here, maybe? Where can we stick this that's just not in the way? Everything is in the way in this base. Kind of want that space for gene banks. What if we just put it right there? Yeah, we're going to put it right there. And we'll rip Bowman's brain so that we can use them for a paramedic. So we are just absolutely knocking through heal route because we just keep doing so many surgeries. We're at the point where our doctors are good enough that heal route is good enough to do organ harvesting on anybody we need to organ harvest. So anytime we have a raid or do a skip abduction or any of that nonsense, excellent. We wind up in a position where we just chew through that stuff. God, my brain is not saying things. Install that. What am I trying to say? When we get a raid and we wind up with like 3, 4, 5 prisoners that we're organ harvesting, we rip through. Like, that could easily be like, what is it? It's like 2 to do a surgery times 3 organs times the possibility of failure and redoing. So you're talking about 6, 12, 8. You're talking about going through anywhere from 20 to 50 heal route, depending on the number of prisoners and any of the other stuff that we're running into. So, all right, let's get Kincaid over here. Prime Counselor of Confederacy of Cooley is requesting a favor. Her friend Luop Pai is interested in learning about cultures and she wants to host you at CIS for 2. You must keep her mood above 25%. Pai appreciates quality accommodations. You will gain goodwill with Cooley if you keep her average mood above 50%. I don't care about autocannon turrets, heavy brow. I don't care about any of this. I would take the quest if it was worth anything because it's not a bad quest, but nothing of value to us. Like, look, pigs, you could give us cold, hard cash and I would take it, but for what you're offering, it's not worth my headache. Alright, I'm trying to see if we've got any other bedrolls kicking about. You guys really are fighting, huh? Catpig compared Harriet's son to a devil. This drove Harriet into a rage and she began to fight. Harriet doesn't have a son listed on her entire thing here. Ben and her are rivals. That's hilarious. How's Harriet's mood? I don't want them to fight. 6, slept in the cold, 8 nutrient paste. You're just going to have to deal with it. What we're going to do is we're going to throw down a quick prisoner bed right here. And we're gonna arrest Harriet real quick just to stop this from happening. Mostly because I just don't want to deal... I don't want to deal with the clothing getting smashed up. Can we... Oh. Is it Eugene? I don't like that I can't prioritize releasing her. Like, I think I literally have to do that. Yeah, because somebody took the priority immediately. And then this is going to be Lycia. Uninstall that bad boy. And we do want to get one of these in. I think we might just move all of the ritual stuff. Yeah, you know what? Let's move the ritual stuff, and then we can get in another bed situation over here. I know we already did that a couple of times or whatever, but let's move that in here because this is not a 3-wide space. So title of the stream really should just be base optimization, because that's all we're doing. We're doing base optimization. I don't even think we need these kneel pillows. You are gonna die, huh, from the flu. God, keeping prisoners is such a pain in the ass. We'll try and keep him alive. He's... This is probably a lost cause. Rare thrombos. You know what? I give up on the almost dead prisoners. We'll leave them on this medicine, but they really are not worth keeping Like, it's not worth dealing with them. They're going to die from the flu, and that's going to be not my problem. I'm going to just rip their hearts out rather than deal with anything. Rare thrombos, where? Down here? Excellent. Everybody who is not Barb, let's go down there. Because Barb's going to do surgery. Not Barb, not Melee, not Child. Let's back up just a little bit because they got to a close spot. Tonal died during surgery. Oh no. Alright, there we go. Shooting at a downed enemy doesn't yield any shooting experience, so we're just going to have them punch them to death just so that we don't, you know... There's a risk of friendly fire more or less no matter what you do, so... Alright, so some of our worthless prisoners died during surgery because... I couldn't be bothered to deal with them. Oh, I should have just rip scanned one of them. God, I'm an idiot. Oh, whatever. It's fine, it's fine. Alright, the mechs will bring in the thrombos. We'll chop them up. They'll get turned into more parkas. Bionic arm. How is Anatoly doing? Right arm scratch scar, so install bionic arm. Right shoulder. Rest until healed. Yep, mechs are on top of hauling those bad boys in. One high subcore. Okay, so we'll rip this guy, because they're going to die of the flu as well. Well, you know, we kept prisoners around trying to sell them into slavery. Doesn't work. I mean, it does work, but not in the conditions we have at the moment. So as soon as this high subcore is ready... Alright, Lee is... Okay, so that's ready to go. Insert person, and we're going to do Royer. Where are they? This person. Yes. You can die. And that'll get us a paramedic mech who can do a lot of doctoring for us. They're not an amazing doctor, but they don't need sleep, and they can't get metal horrors, so... And the mechs are grabbing the last two thrombos. They're getting chopped up already, which is wonderful. Thrombo fur will get turned into parkas. Meat will get turned into meat. And the horns will get sold on the black market. How's Anatoly doing over here? You don't have an arm just yet. Shu is installing a... You know what? Shu can do it. Shu is up to a medical of 17. Barb is at a medical of 17, so we'll let Shu do it. Honestly, we should probably let Shu be our main doctor now. Yeah. Barb can take a little bit of a... maybe not. Maybe not. We'll let Barb and Shu stay on it. We should probably get her an arm and an eyeball ASAP. But speaking of an arm and an eyeball, Anatoly's got an arm and a leg now. So let's put in a bionic eye as well and call Anatoly done. I mean, done for now. I mean, if we get to the point where everybody's got an eye, an arm, and a leg, and has everything replaced that needs to be replaced for them to be quality, and we're still going and we don't have the ability to finish yet, we'll start putting additional legs on people, additional arms, additional eyes. So... there. Now Anatoly's got an eye, an arm, and a leg. They're immune to the flu. Speaking of which, we should probably check on everybody else. You're immune. You're immune. You're immune. Immune. How are you doing? 96 over 80. You'll be fine. Immune. 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 And Mummy didn't get it. Excellent. Okay. Been destroyed by the subcore rip center. Oh no! Like we didn't see that coming. Let's get a paramedic bot. So we are down to 3 prisoners. What are we doing with our lives? Stick them in the Gene Ripper. Power that thing down. And we'll go back to reinstalling all of this nonsense. I don't think this matters because we don't have an altar. You know what? I'm gonna do that, and we're just gonna create a nice little spot down here. This is gonna have bedrolls and kneel pillows. I will reinstall them later if we need to, but right now I need space for other stuff. Namely, we need to get a dresser. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Okay, so we could just kind of stuff them in the corner here. I think I like that. Okay, let's do that. Harriet is fully healed. Excellent. See, because we can do that, and then we can build a copy like... And that should provide us with bedding for everybody, plus including our recruit that's coming from the prison, and an extra 3 beds. So if we take on 3 additional people beyond what we already have planned, we will be up to 32 people, and I don't think I want to go any further than that. It's hard to say no to a good pawn at any stage of the game, just because it's like, how do you say no to a good pawn, right? It's like, oh, this person's good at doing shooting, so we should take them. Or this person's good at doing whatever, we should take them. So it's a hard thing to say no to a good pawn. Alright, Tachyon needs to get their Xenogerm implanted. So, we've been on the planet for 750 days, and we're finally getting real beds. We've been sleeping in bedrolls for the entire time. Legendary Thrumbo Fur Parka. That's awesome. Those things are fucking amazing. Legendary Thrumbo Fur Parka provides 220 degrees of insulation from cold. Hydrate. We can do a hydrate. I do have my jug of water today, and I finished my tea. Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Aya. Thank you. Actually, I'm going to remember to clear the queue, because we've got a lot of stuff that I need. I got to try and remember to do that. And then we'll back over here. Pickles, let's get you to work on that. That'll be the last bed you need to make until I get really ridiculous. Extremely impressive, very impressive, extremely impressive. Let's put that in there. That'll knock it up to extremely impressive in there as well. I'm kind of stoked that we keep getting random jade on the map and we can actually make sculptures without having to put effort into it. So that's a nice little thing. All right, should we get a team together to deal? I mean, it's -61. We've dealt with -61 plenty of times, but I guess we should probably deal with it. And this doesn't get in the way of the thingy here, so that's good. Hello there, Sir Cloud. How you doing, Albach? Welcome in. How are you this fine day? We are kind of kicking ass. Randy's been a little quiet today, which I'm totally okay with because, as I was saying earlier, I'm on a little bit of an emotional hangover day. Julie put it that way, and it's a good way to put it. Watched some movies that were very emotional, and it got me, and I got thinking, and then I had some crazy nightmares and dreams, and I'm not drinking coffee, and I'm cutting down on my food intake because I am not good at exercising, so I need to cut down the calorie intake. So I'm a little slow today, but vegetarian fine meal spoiling soon. You know what? Let's just. Oh, Lycia's doing something with them. Good job, Lycia. What are you doing with them? Oh, you're gonna eat it. All right. You know what? Let's just everybody who's close. Let's just have you eat a vegetarian fine meal because I don't want to deal with making more space for them in the refrigerator. Barb, how about you have a fine meal? Scanned underground steel. Way the fuck over there. Yeah, I heard. Are you all good now? Also, by chance, have you figured out a good, consistent way to make the tick rate go up? I'm doing pretty good. What tick rate are we talking about? When you say tick rate, I immediately think Minecraft. So, bring me up to speed. Put me on the same page. What are we talking about with tick rate? And I mean, I'm doing good. I'm just kind of drained energy wise. Like I'm not depressed. I'm not like upset about anything. I'm just a little energetically drained. I need. I don't even know what I need. A week of sleep. Oh, a shot of electrolytes. I don't know. 1 is 60, 2 is 180, 3 is 160, 4 is 900. Rimworld, I've hit the point where 2 times speed and 3x and 4x are all the same speed. Okay. I mean, I've stopped using optimization mods because since 1.5 it's been optimized well enough for me. One thing that can help is cleaning up your map, getting rid of all of the slag, hauling all the stuff off, minimizing colonist pathing so that you don't have everybody zoned everywhere. If you put everybody fully unrestricted, they have a lot more options for pathing, so if you zone them specifically, it helps. If I mean, that's kind of all minimal stuff, but the other thing I would say is if you're okay with installing mods for optimization, Rocketman, Dub's Performance Analyzer, and I think there's a couple other one. Yeah, like right now, I have lifters doing all of my on-map hauling, right? So like, none of my people go outside of the work zone. Here's the fun thing. I already have most of the performance mods. Oh, gotcha. Are you running a lot of other mods? Or are you running mostly vanilla? Because if you're running like a highly modded game, that can really fucking tank out performance. A lot of mods are extremely resource intensive. 50 to 60 with all DLCs? I mean, to be a little cheeky, uninstall your mods and you'll be fine. Mods are not optimized. So, okay, so that was a little bit of a joke, but what I would say, go into a game, maybe even go into debug mode, and make yourself a colony of equal size without any mods on. If it runs fine without any mods on, it means it's your mods that are dragging down your performance. I don't play with mods in general. I might play with mods on the next playthrough because the community is going to be choosing my next playthrough. So if they choose for me to play a modded game, I'll play a modded game, and we'll do whatever we need to do to get it to run right. Performance Fish is something I installed a few days ago, and the difference in performance has been really dramatic. Highly recommended. There you go, INF putting up the good info. Performance Fish. But yeah, so something I learned doing tech work. Like I used to manage a electronics repair shop for audio equipment, and I wound up being a bit of a tech as well. Not like high-end tech, like troubleshooting on a component level, but I could find a bad board or replace anything physically broken on it, no problem. And what I learned is you have to take away all of the variables. Like, if you have all of these things going on and shit's not working, you're never going to be able to pinpoint what's wrong. So you eliminate everything possible, and you say, okay, this has to exist for me to run it. Like, you know, like you could literally start core. I have the core game and only the core game. Does it work fine? It does. Add one DLC. Does it work fine? Okay, it does. Add another DLC. Does it work fine? And you have to add things back one at a time. And then eventually you'll add something back and your performance is tanked. And you're like, that's the one that's tanking my performance. And it might not be any one mod that's tanking out your performance. It might literally be that, you just have, it took me 10 minutes load time down to probably 3 to 5. Ooh, it's on GitHub. It's a little confusing, but not bad. You just have to download it and the dependencies, put it in the right folder, and unzip it there. Yeah, so that my recommendation with anything is to always do things from that technical point of go down to the bare minimum you need to run whatever it is, and then add things back one at a time until you notice a problem. I went from 16 gigs to 32, and it took my load time from 30 to 4. Oh, wow. That's awesome. I think I have 64 gigs. If I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure I have 64 gigs of RAM. Running with no mods since 1.5, and running on the computer I have, which like I said is 2070, and I think it's 64 gigs of RAM. It's old at this point, but it was really good when I had my buddy build it for me. So it does pretty good. Ever since then, I haven't needed mods. My anomaly base was pretty large, and this base is definitely, well, at least population-wise, we're getting pretty large. We've got another person that we're in the process of recruiting. We've got 2, 4, 6. We've got 9 prisoners. We've got mechs. We've got a whole bunch of stuff going on. So, and I haven't had any performance issues. If I hit 3, it works. I wasn't doing 3 because we had the flu, but now that we're over the flu, we can do a little bit faster. Although, I'm not even sure what I'm doing right now. Oh, right. We can't implant the xenogerm. Yeah, mine is like 140 tick rate, which is getting close to 1. Gotcha. Yeah, I wish I had suggestions for you, but being that I don't play modded, probably check out what INF posted. And like I said, my only suggestion is to remove everything and then re-add it back one at a time until you figure out what's causing it. I don't know if it's a particular mod you're running or if it's just a combination of having so many. Also, I would imagine that the order you load the mods in might have an effect on your gameplay. So all of our people are furry, red-eyed fucking... They all look like a herder now, except they have red eyes. Well, not all of them, but we're getting there. Have we gotten anything good? Super fast wound healing, blood feeder, coagulate, death rest. Ugh, not really. You know what? I don't know. Do we keep, do I care if they have slate gray skin? I don't think I care if they have slate gray skin. You know what? I'm gonna dump that just to make it less complicated. How's Elena doing? I keep picking random people. I need to prioritize Elena. 4.8 days. Yes, just the default mods folder. You'll need Fishery Prep Patcher from Steam, and I'd really recommend RimPy instead of using the in-game mod manager. There you go. There's some stuff. Did all of Swine's clothing fall off? Weird. Alright, is there anything kicking about the map that we need hauled in? Because it looks like our lifters are not doing much. Masterwork Thrumbo Fur, excellent. I mean, we can go deconstruct that ship, but I don't know if I care. I guess let's unrestrict Barb and get her to go and deconstruct this. Also, Julie needs death rest. I hate putting Julie down for death rest. I think these are linked to Julie. Yeah, so... Let's get Julie down. Yeah, she's like, she has to go down for death rest. Yeah, thank you all for helping each other. I really love that about community and gaming in general. Like, everybody is usually so helpful. There are definitely, like, toxic games and toxic communities, but we don't have any of that here. Everybody like looks out for each other, helps each other with, you know, mods and game settings and strategies and stuff like that, and it means the world to me that you guys are like that. And thank you all for hanging out and just being good people. I didn't have a lot of good people around me growing up. I had a pretty terrible family. Didn't realize they were bad until I wasn't around anymore, but it's nice to have a really good community of people. It means a lot to me. So thank you guys for being awesome and taking care of each other. Okay, guys, I am going to have to take another real quick restroom break to address the liquid in equals liquid out paradigm. So please click over and check out Bobby's music if you like the Be Right Back screen music. We've got another couple of hours left in stream. We haven't gotten too crazy of stuff going, so we're going to try and go and take out that smoke spewer and see if maybe we can get the relic going. But if everybody gets the flu again or something, we'll just have to deal with it. So I'll see everybody back here in a sec. We'll try and get more done. Okay, like I said, super quick one this time around. Let's get back into action right now. Okay, Tachyon is down because of xenogermination coma, which is going to last 1.6 days. We've dealt with the flu. We've got everybody doing things. So what I'd like to do is go and deal with the smoke spewer. We don't have too many mechs over there to deal with, but it's still not something I want to throw too little effort at. It's weird. Games like MSC and stuff, I have no problem getting mods out of Steam sites like Minecraft too, but the issue comes when I can use both. Yeah. With Minecraft, I always manually installed my mods. Rather than using like CurseForge or something like that, I always manually installed my mods in Minecraft. Maybe it wasn't a great idea, but it worked. Okay, so going to deal with the smoke spewer, there's only 3 mechs. I don't want to underdo it, but I don't want to overdo it. Also, Julie is asleep. Maybe we wait. Yeah, let's wait for Tachyon to come up, and let's wait for Julie to come up. I know I'm always waiting for something, but why are you on a food binge? Oh, you're a gourmand, aren't you? No, you're not. No, wait, that's Julie. Yeah, you are a gourmand. I think I just let them food binge. Normally, I don't like to let people food binge, but we are really set on food. I think I showed you the one super modded run I had and that one girl who could do like 500 something DMS with her Warhammer. Jesus. I think you did. I'm not 100% sure. So many things happen. Bionic arm. Like, I play so many games, it's ridiculous at this point. Like I stream 6 days a week, right? And I'm usually playing at least 2, sometimes 3 games in that week. Then I play every night for probably at least another 6 hours, sometimes like even more. I've been up to like 3, 4, 5 in the morning a lot of nights over the last year, just playing games. Like, okay, I did my whole day of Rimworld. Now I want to get a whole bunch done in Dyson or a whole bunch done in Satisfactory. So I do a lot of gaming, and I do a lot of just random stuff, so if I forget things, please don't blame me. Mech cluster. Alright, so everybody inside the walls, please. And what's this cluster look like? First combat deal of the day. Male psychic suppressor. 5 burners, 2 blasters, 2 tesserons, miltors, scythers. Nothing really crazy. Hello, Emily. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I've also just discovered an anomaly thing that duplicates colonists, so that might be interesting. Oh, it is. If you want, I can tell you some real good cheese about that I learned watching Francis John. Ever try to do a family-only run? I did a peaceful family-only run, Mr. Handy. Never did it as a challenge, like a 500% run. I wanted to do a run off camera just because I wanted something to do and I didn't have any other games to play at the time. So I set it to losing is fun, but then turned off all of the threats. And I had a husband and wife and their 3 daughters go out and start a colony. There was a whole story. The uncle dropped in at a drop pod, wound up marrying an impid. He was depressive, she was an impid, and trying it very slow, but so far good. Yeah, I mean, I'm no stranger to slow. Like, we've been in this world, real world time, 4 days and an hour. So 24, 48, what is that? 96 hours of gameplay to get to this point. We started out so slow. I duped my studier Void guy, and he got all full organ failure, so I had to fix that. Yeah, they will always have some sort of downside. The actual best downside to the duplication is to get hostile spawns, because they'll spawn hostile, but they won't have organ decay or crumbling mind. So, a little bit of cheese that I learned from watching Francis John. Pick the colonist you want to duplicate, right? Put them in the hospital and anesthetize them. Then send everybody off map except like a ghoul or a mech or something that can destroy the obelisk. Destroy the obelisk. It'll spawn something like 16 to 20 hostile versions of the person in the hospital, but they will copy the anesthesia. So there will be like 16, 20 unconscious hostile versions of your best pawn. Then you bring everybody back on map, capture them, and recruit them. And you can literally, like, you can get, like, 20 people. So it's a fun little exploit, but definitely, you need a ghoul or something like that. That is absurd and amazing. Yeah. At that point, you can literally do anything you want, too. You can recruit every single one of them. You could turn some of them into, like, mood beacons where you, like, copy your Psy Extreme pawns and then, like, jam them full of all the harmonizer stuff. So if I did that with, say, another salamander. Salamander? Is that the name of a pawn? Okay. So this initiates in 3.6 days. Julie will be up in 2 days. All those plans I had just went out the window to deal with this. So everybody is within walls now, which is fine. We're going to go until Julie wakes up. Julie's going to be fully rested and ready to go. What we'll do is put a bunch of people on mortars, put Julie in a doorway, let's say over here, right? When we break this thing, all the mechs should aggro to whoever they can path, namely Julie. Then we'll probably set up our other pawns over here-ish. We'll have her kite them around in a circle, and then we'll just gun them down. And then we'll clean up the cluster with a smoke launcher and whoever. There's nobody in here that really outranges us. Yeah, the Miltors don't outrange us. Scythers are melee. Testherons have kind of a long range, but if we can have Julie snipe them out, we should be fine. Same thing with the Lancers. Like, they can kind of outrange us. I think they outrange the assault rifles, but not by much. What is their range? I never even remember. Yeah, they're not really a big deal. Centipedes outrange us, but we can literally kite them as much as we want. We've got so much firepower at this point. I'm sure we could, like, if we string them out enough, we could probably gun them down pretty hard. Also, I don't see any shields over here. And if we handle this just right, we might be able to pick up one or two of these unstable power cells. I wouldn't count on that, though. I really think we're going to have to mortar this down. So, let's raise my tick rate by 30, so it helps. The super melee pawn, the 500 DMs one. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, you can literally duplicate that a ton of times. It's kind of broken. We can't get obelisks on this playthrough because I have the monolith disabled. We have anomaly set to ambient. I didn't realize when I set it that... Oh, wait. Hold on. Mechs. I don't want the mechs to accidentally wake up the cluster either. I didn't realize when I set it to ambient that certain things couldn't happen. So we can't get certain events. There's stuff we can get because of the, like, mysterious cargo event. So we've gotten the cube. We can get Devourers, Shamblers, Chimera. I mean, we can get a lot of stuff. Like, Sight Stealers, Shamblers, Flesh Beasts, Ghouls, Gorehokes, Deathpall, Chimera, Devourers, Gnociosphere, Metal Horrors, Golden Cubes, Unnatural Corpse. This is all stuff we've seen so far. I don't know what else is possible. We definitely can't get the top tier stuff, so... I think I got around that tick rate too, and so much less lag when scrolling around. You can get all advanced? Okay, cool. I wasn't sure we could. I mean, we have been in this thing, like I said, for like 96 hours of real world time, so early on we saw a lot of, like, Devourers. There were some really hairy Devourer fights. It's why Julie eventually became a sniper. I had her running a bolt action when our base was like this. Like, this was our whole base. And she would, like, pop out, take a shot, pop back in. Pop out, take a shot, pop back in. And to keep them from breaking the walls down, we kept, like, juggling them. We'd have a pawn at every door. And wherever they weren't, I would pop that pawn out so they would aggro and start going around. And as soon as we got an opening, Julie would pop out and shoot them. So that was just an absolutely insane thing. And we haven't seen Devourers since. And the tree we'll see eventually in an obelisk. So I can get obelisks on this map? Like on this, on Ambient Anomaly, I can get obelisks? If that's true, that's pretty fucking awesome. Yeah, Anomaly's enabled, but the monolith is off. No monolith, right. Yeah. When you have the monolith turned off, you can't get... I don't think you can get everything. I wanted to have a more... We did... I have the twisted one, too. I would probably have the twisted... the tree thing, except trees can't grow on the map. Oh, the twisted obelisk, right. I can tell you if you want. But I won't spoil it if you don't want spoilers. Oh, I have a paramedic bot. That is awesome. Oh, Herder is still in a bed over here. Let's get him into a bed over here. And uninstall that. The twisted one will actually give you flesh tentacles and stuff like that. So you can get flesh mass stomachs, flesh tentacles, like the flesh whips, stuff like that. So if you're looking to get your people mutated a little bit, you can do that. They will count that stuff counts towards body modder. I think the flesh whip means they've got like way better melee if you wind up in melee combat. If you have one. I'm not a big fan of the twisted one. Box seems to like it. I think it's one of the more innocuous ones. If you destroy it, I believe it turns every animal on your map into a flesh beast. So I think it's one of the easiest ones to deal with as far as like if you want to get rid of it or you don't want to study it, you literally attack it and then run inside and deal with the flesh beast that spawn from the animals. I mean, it's not going to be too bad to deal with. The warped one going to the maze is tedious, I'll say. Like it takes a long time. Hang on one second. I left a fan on that I don't like. Rumor has it women like a good flesh whipping. A funny story. Our original pawn, Tom, and Barb here, they were ex-lovers, and she dropped in, and I was like, we can't take the mood hit, because they were still friendly. And so eventually they got back together, and then we tried to use unnatural healing to grow back her toe that she lost and heal scars. She got a flesh tentacle, and 5 seconds later, Tom's like, oh, hell no. I got back together with you. You were crazy to begin with, but now you've got all sorts of tentacly nonsense going on. I'm not interested. And so they had to deal with a mood debuff of a breakup. Tom, unfortunately, died, and we didn't have the technology to freeze him at the time. We've got 4 frozen people over here, including some of our best pawns that we had early game. Now we've got some really badasses. Warped one is where I get to see the tree on sea ice. Yeah. The warped one, you can get some really good loot out of it. I'd say the warped one only really comes into being super negative if you've got a low population colony. Like if you get the warped one early on and like you've got 6 colonists and 3 of them get pulled in and then you get a big raid at the same time, that can be game ending, but it really is a matter of the combo, not the obelisk itself. Other than that, I would say the warped one is pretty good as long as as long as you can handle like not strangling someone from the like tedium of opening the doors because it takes fucking forever. But there's really good loot in there. You can get bionics. I think you can get like Glitter World. You can get all sorts of really good. I think you can get Archotech stuff as well. Like just all in all, just a really really badass looting spot. We could also try summoning flesh beasts and doing... what else do we have access to here? Draw flesh beasts is 50 bioferret, which I don't think we have. Yeah, no, we have like 16 bioferret. So we can't summon flesh beasts. We can call down allies, but they're not going to be that big of a help and might actually be a hindrance. I think our best bet really is to just mortar this SOB down. Because even if we wanted to have Julie go out and try and snipe out some of these mechs, the minute this cluster wakes up, like, they're going to keep her too far at range. Like, from back here, she's not really going to be able to hit anything, so... yeah, might as well go with the classic mortar it and then gun them while they come around the corner status. But again, we're going to wait for Julie to wake up. She's just such a badass when it comes to fighting that I don't think we want to tackle this without her. Yeah, I think the duplication obelisk, the corrupted one, I think that is hands down the best obelisk. Because you literally can just duplicate your pawns over and over and over again. Especially late game when you have access to, like, bionics. Like, you could just make sure that you keep, you know, you keep a couple of lungs and kidney, like detoxifier lungs, detoxifier kidneys, and, you know, bionic hearts kicking. I discovered what happens when a devourer gets close to a pawn. Oh, yeah, that's a nasty one. You want to outrange and outfirepower those SOBs, or kite them at distance and then duck behind walls. That's what we were doing. When we had a small base, it was like pop out, hit them with a shot, pop back in so they couldn't get them, and then just kind of juggle their aggro around. Combat supplier, eh? I doubt we're going to have anything they want, or that they'll have any. Oh, they'll take genetics, so we don't really have cash on hand. You can take the ambrosia. We could sell them packaged survival meals to get some stuff. I keep a handful of packaged survival meals on hand just for such an occasion. We could actually up that. This one we don't need because we have the other one. Yeah, we have poor artistic on its own. Aggressive, I don't care about. Oh, they have strong stomach. I'm tempted to get strong stomach. Yeah, we could get strong stomach. This one, we bought it, but it's not helping us. Yeah, because I don't want slow runner on anyone for sure, and putting on fast runner doesn't overwrite it. The slow runner overwrites the fast runner, so we're going to sell that one. We're not going to sell any of our side trainers. Ovum we can sell. Kidneys we could sell. Lung, heart. This actually gives us a lot of budget, considering. We've been drinking beer. We should probably up our beer production a little bit. We have too many people now. Sell the chain shotgun. Alright, so what do we want to buy from these guys? Healing factors would be nice. All your components, all your medicine. And that's more or less it. We don't need tox shells. They're not selling gold. I don't want any of their guns. What did I just say we need to do? God, I am friggin' spacey today. I need to eat foods. After stream, though. What did I just say we were doing? Ooh, low shield. Can we get that in our lives? I'm going to be straight up with you guys. We're going to sell this other marine armor. We can make marine armor if we need it. We can't put it on any of our vampires because we can't get them sorted with cold, and I don't want to put it on anybody else unless they've got 2 bionic legs because of the movement hit that they take. So we'll get the low shield pack. We'll get the other stuff we grabbed. We got to up beer production. That's what I said. Up beer production. Perfect instability and perfect immunity and major cell instability are possibilities, as long as we can get non-senescent, which probably won't happen. Yeah, let's not sell the packaged survival meals, just because we don't need to. Actually, yeah, no, we don't need to. Let's not be selling food unless we absolutely have to. So yeah, I'm going to take that deal. That's a good deal. Okay, speaking of low shield, who needs a low shield? 2 of our vampires have low shields. Julie has a shock lance and is down. BD can get a low shield. Actually, yeah, where are you? Drop that first, then equip the low shield. Then apply the tech print. We'll do that so that it banks the other one. Devo! What's going on? Oh, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate that. Guys, let's do a quick shout out over here for, yeah, it's Devo. Devo's trying to get back into streaming, so if you go over, show him some love. That would be fantastic. Good dude. Plays a lot of good games. A lot of the same stuff we play here on the channel. And is just an all-around good character. So go give him some love. Sorry if I'm repeating myself. Like I said, I'm a little low energy today. I'm trying to adjust my eating. I'm getting off of coffee. Had a little bit of emotional night of stuff. Okay, the prisoner we've been working on recruiting is now dead. That'll teach me. Ugh. Put in so much work trying to recruit prisoners so you can get new pawns. And they just fucking die when you punch them. Noida? Hell yeah. I was on for the last few hours, then OBS crashed. Damn, I'm sorry it crashed. Noida's a good game. I haven't played it, but I've seen a bunch of other people play it. Oh, we don't have too little beer. It's just that there's not a lot near the, this thing. All right, 23 hours left on Julie, and then we'll deal with this. Initiates in 2.5 days. Yeah, Francis John did some Noida. Squiddy plays Noida. I think I've seen a couple other people do a little bit on it. It doesn't strike me as something I want to like get into and play a lot, but it was interesting to watch a few other people do it. Let's research healing factors. I would love to stick healing enhancers and coagulators in everybody. That would be phenomenal. It's all good. Noida was wrecking me. 4 hours, never made it out of the hissy base. I either got great wands, crap spells, or I got great spells and crap wands. Yeah, the RNG on those type of games really is everything, right? Oh, that's perfect. That's gonna be a mood buff for us. Plastile's too far away. It's all good. No, it was. Oh yeah. Sorry, I already read that. Okay, so we got everybody partying, which should supply us with enough of a mood buff to make dealing with these mechs reasonable. We do have a couple of soothe pulsers on hand, so if we need to, we can pop one of those. We've got several low shield packs, shock lances, and sanity lances, kind of like a lot of stuff across the board. So I don't anticipate too much of a problem, but you know, Randy can be quite randy sometimes. So. Teotoria, we lost 12 rep just because natural tendency. God, supremacy does come with that minor issue. You were friends with that person. God. Oh, this was probably someone from a raid, because we brought Pickles in. Yeah, Pickles was one of the pigs. Yeah, so one of their lover came in with friendlies or something or another. Yeah. Well, that sucks. So Pickles is not going to be doing too great. What I think I'm going to do... Where is our Mind Numb Serum? Okay, I'm going to have Pickles take Mind Numb Serum before we go out. Because I'd like them to be on the ride with us, because they have Coagulate and stuff, but that's in 14 hours. Ooh. Ooh. Blood Rain. We can't go and deal with this till after the Blood Rain. I mean, we've got Roof out here, but oof. All right, so we got to keep them out of that area, but other than that, we should be okay. We'll keep them from scanning. Neurosis Pulse. Well, that's crazy. So we can get all these. It's good to know. Good to know. Now, I'm pretty sure if they're sitting in this doorway using the scanner, they won't get blood rained, but just in case, we don't need them to go and fuck with the scanner. Blood rain is crazy on this map. Look at that. We do need to provoke the void to get another study subject. Our Sight Stealer got killed when they tried to break out. This Gore Hulk is there and exists, but that looks so crazy. It's too bad it doesn't affect mechs. Like, if this just drove them all crazy and they started murdering each other, that would be fantastic. That would make our job a hell of a lot easier. Anyone outside will be driven into a berserk frenzy. Okay, so what do we do? I don't want to be doing surgeries or xenogerm implantations while we're waiting to go into this combat situation. So I guess we're like dyeing clothing, and maybe we can put together another gene pack and plant it later. We do have some bionics, so I really don't like your haircut. Here, you can have that. That's much better. You look less like a ghoul like that. Okay, so did we get Kincaid a pack? No, because they were a little bit more difficult. We went to Tachyon. It was just straight up fucking badass shooter now. Eugene is complicated. Hydrocate's a little complicated. I'm just trying to knock out all the easy genetics. Harriet we could work on Harriet, just we can't give her bad plants. Is anybody even easier? Like Tom has some social. What is Tom doing? Anything social? I mean, he could. All right, let's look for even easier people. We already got Pete. Pete is a straight up fucking machine gun. Herder can. We just gotta let them do animals. Our Itakines are our animals. Got some actually pretty good pawns in here. Lee over here. Lee can get the freaking straight up. That's our shooting specialist pack, basically. So Lee, I think, is next up for genetics. So Lee, what do you do in the colony, Lee? You shoot stuff. Everything else is worthless. So let's say we load this up. Call this Lee. Cooking awful animals, poor social, poor intellectual, awful mining, psychite dependent, very fast runner, metabolic efficiency of 0. We didn't have poor artistic, which means we could also give them strong stomach. It's a complexity of 20. Because we just picked up strong stomach, and our old gene pack, we had poor artistic mixed with slate gray skin, which we got rid of because we have poor artistic on its own. So that's actually pretty good. Let's save that template for Lee. And then let's get those all hooked back up. And then start combining that down. Like I said, it's too bad the blood rain doesn't affect the mechs. Now, is the neurosis pulse something we can... Yeah, we can't even get to that yet, can we? No. I am dying to get to freaking death refusal. Death refusal is just like my top fucking thing that I want. We got the undead corpse and I was like, fuck yeah, or unnatural corpse. I was like, fuck yes, unnatural corpse, death refusal. But we don't have any advanced anomalies to study. And we provoked the void like fucking like 5 times or something the other day. I mean, I guess we just keep running it. The blood rain is ending. Okay, cool. Alright, blood rain is ending and Julie is awake. Julie, do you have a full stomach? In addition to everything else, let's get you a fine meal. So that'll be another mood buff. Yeah, we got to get rid of the smoke spewer. It is pulling down the temperature a little bit. We're getting a slept in the cold debuff, and I'm not thrilled with that. Alright, Julie is there. Alright, I'm going to put Julie... Yeah, we don't want to use either of these sides because of the cannons. So what we're going to do is we're going to put Julie up in this doorway, and then we're going to grab some people that are good at shooting. Which one of these is set for EMPs? Okay, so we're not going to use you because we don't have to, so... It's highly unlikely we're going to knock that thing out in the first volley, but in case we do, I want to have Julie in position to kite everybody. And I think I'd like to go into schedule, and the child can get put on inside. I didn't reload these. It's a good thing it wasn't an auto mortar cluster. I need to remember to reload these after combat. Like, if you guys can remind me of that, obviously it's on me, but like, it's a good idea to always have these fully reloaded so that if something comes on map that you have to fire now, they're ready to go. Now they should leash. Oh wow, that's a lot of mechs coming down. Now, the Psychic Suppressor doesn't initiate for another 1.5 days, so we don't have to drop it down. But I think we can. Okay, no. Whole team minus Julie. Let's get you over here. We don't want anybody to re-aggro and come around from this side. A little bit further forward. We're going to have Julie not fire at will. I want Julie to pick specific targets, so... That is quite the large quantity of nonsense coming around the corner, but at the spot we're at, we should be all right. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. We should be fine. My main concern is that we can't circle kite because of the turrets here, so... what I might actually do... I'm gonna have Julie go in. And I'm gonna pull her over to this side in case I need her to kite them back. Of course that thing goes out there. Who got hit? Tachyon? Anything bad? Crack from a needle gun. You can walk it off. Alright, now the hard bit, the centipedes. Oh my fucking god, I didn't click the mouse again. I released the mouse. There we go. Oh, I was gonna have Pickles have Mind Numb Serum. Hmm. Kite and move, kite, you know, shoot and move, shoot and move. All right, Julie's in place. Oh, one of them's a gunner. Okay, that's not good. Where's the gunner? Right there. Leave bank over here to act as the other distraction. And we just drag. Oh my god. I love high mouse sensitivity, but moments like that drive me nuts. We just got to keep an eye on the gunner. This thing has the same range as our people. So Julie really needs to stay on top of that one. We can kite the burners and the blasters, but the gunner, we have to have Julie snipe. Alright, that one's dead. Harriet, okay. Oh my god, every time now. Okay, their aggro should switch as soon as that door closes. They're going to go towards bank. How would you guys all like to take a little rest? We'll just juggle. Bank doesn't need food, and Julie has a nuclear stomach, so we're just going to use them to juggle while everybody takes a little bit of a relaxation break. How is this thing doing? 1.1 days. All right, we got plenty of time on that. Now, the problem here is that those guys are still coming around that side. So I need bank to kind of reposition down here. All right, their aggro is resetting. Let's get them over here. Bank doorway. Julian. That should reset their aggro. We'll just two-man this whole fucking raid. Reset aggro. Meanwhile, inside, everybody's just doing what they got to do. In fact, who's a good shooter in here? Might as well have BD start chipping away at that thing, right? This guy does not want to get off the aggro on this side. I don't know if he's trying to go all the way around to Julie or if he just wants to smash on this door. In case he wants to smash on the door, let's bring Barb over because she's like one of the best constructors. Kind of messes with our plan over here, though. Yeah, we don't want the burner to... Okay. What kind of leeway do we have? That kills that centipede. Blaster, blaster, gunner, burner. Alright. It'll be fine. Everything will be fine. We're almost done with it anyway. Oh, BD was going to start taking shots at this thing. Alright, that guy's done. Oh, you know what? Is all of this set on hold fire? It is. Okay, so... let's get Pickles to reset these while BD runs that one. Never used sniper rifles before this playthrough. I actually think we'd be better off... nope, don't go inside. Never mind, don't go inside. Then we'd be better off taking out this guy first. I just don't want her to go inside because it'll drop their aggro and they'll start smashing on the walls. Nice job, BD. Legendary sniper rifle, 20 shooting. Alright, psychic suppressor destroyed. That guy's done. We'll just have Julie clean up these last couple. Vroom vroom! I have an emote. If you guys hear loud cars in the background, feel free. We have a combat supplier. I don't think there's anything that the combat supplier is going to have that we need. Maybe we can sell them some garbage. We've got 2 of these, so they could take 1. 2 immune, so they could take one of those. Not seeing anything oh, low shield pack. How would you like some packaged survival meals? We are just stacking the good stuff today, guys. Just stacking the good stuff. Okay. I don't see anything else we really need from these guys. Medicine? Yeah, that'll do. We're going to be able to get Julie across up here before these things get out of the range enough. So we're just going to have her deal with them over here. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Dumb, nether, dumb. We basically murdered all of them on this corner, and then just a couple of them down the sides over here. I mean, that just went swimmingly. It's like, all right, let's go out and kill them. Where do you guys want the corpses? Is this corner over here convenient for everybody? He's dead. Yeah, we got this without bank. Everybody else can go do stuff. This is why. So let's just do a quick little check here. Julia's killed 268. Her kill count's 268. 72 humans, 86 animals, 102 mechanoids. 8 entities, down to 25. This is why. Because when all is said and done, as long as we can control the flow of our enemies, Julie can outrange the vast majority of them. She can't outrange pikemen, but pikemen walk faster than centipedes. So because we strung them out like that and put our people so that they could see to the edge here, the pikemen came around the corner, and since they're squishy, immediately got hit. If we were out of range, like let's say we were like 3 or 4 tiles further back than where we started, the pikemen would have came around the corner and started sniping our people. So it really just pays to know the range of your enemies, because once you know the range of your enemies, you can just position. When you're playing without traps or kill boxes, I personally think that positioning is a very key factor. Better safe than sorry. Let's put a little distance. Pretty sure the next hit's going to kill him, but I didn't want to risk it, because if he gets within range and unloads, like, last thing I need is have Julie get killed by getting a brain shot from a gunner, just because I'm an idiot. Okay, that sorts that out. Let's let everybody get inside and rest up. And then we just need a team to go and deal with this. This, if this blows up, it's going to take out all of these unstable power cells. I don't think I'm overly worried about that, though. I mean, we're just, if we get them, nice. If we don't, whatever. 0.2 days, 0.2 days. Right, maybe we do get like a legit team together. Alright, Harriet, you took Mind Numb Serum. It's almost too bad. It's almost a waste at this point. Let's get you into a smoke launcher, and then, yeah, I guess let's get the whole shooting team together. What are you assembling? Centipede Blaster, Pikeman, Lancer. Yeah, so we're going to bring the whole team just in case we got to deal with this. Actually, yeah, okay. I don't even know that we need the whole team, to be honest with you. You know what? I'm going to bring them just in case. Actually, no. You guys go in. Harriet and Julie will take care of this. You are a pikeman, you are a lancer. Okay, so no centipedes coming out. Lancers are pretty easy to deal with. Can you hit that yet? No. Chain reaction, maybe? No chain reaction, okay. The pikeman can outrange Julie, I think. Or range with Julie, so we want this thing destroyed. For anybody who doesn't understand what's going on right here, turrets can't get a lock on anything inside of smoke. So we are just popping down smoke so that Julie doesn't get shot at. And Julie is taking sniper shots at everything. Harriet should be perfectly fine. She's got good mood. Did she get the mind numb? Yeah, she got a mind numb serum. She is really hungry. I don't think she's... Alright, she's having a little bit of a problem. We'll be fine. I think once we get this killed, we'll bring them back, and I'll have the other trigger happy pawn. Harriet passed out. Actually, no. It looks like the smoke is still there, so we should be good. Alright, Harriet, I'm going to have you go and get your assault rifle. Who was it? Kincaid? Who I also left. Yeah, I also left him. I was like, oh, who's our other trigger happy pawn? We'll just swap them out. And it's like, no, he's also starving because I didn't... Whatever. We'll go back out again in a second. Finish it up. Clean it up. Alright, you're doing alright, so let's get you a smoke launcher. Yeah, Julie will just come out and do the work. Send in Julie and Kincaid. I hear a hiss. Excellent. Now, I don't want to risk the smoke disappearing, so we are like re-smoke crawling. But, you know, we're being a little bit more... something or another. I don't even know what I'm trying to say here. What are we trying to get to? This guy? This guy? Kind of should crawl this way a little bit. Yeah. And this would be going like half the speed if we didn't have a trigger happy pawn. You don't need a careful shooter of any kind to deal with smoke launchers. Like if they're a little bit off, the smoke still propagates outwards, so it's not like... And they're usually firing right in front of themselves, so not really a big deal like for smoke launchers. Alright, so we need to get a clear shot on this and this, so we're just going to keep moving a little bit to the side and a little bit up each time. Somehow that destroyed this over here, and so we're going to get 3 unstable power cells out of that. So that's another 1,200 watts of power that's free. So let's go in, we're going to unrestrict Barb. And then let's just put down a little thing over here for unstable power cells. Huge. Yeah, absolutely huge. I mean, 1,200 watts of free power that doesn't require chem fuel or toxicity or anything. You gotta love it. Everybody else can go back onto work. Oh, shit. Child needs to stay in walls. I accidentally took off the priority on Barb. Okay. I mean, we've got a lot done today. I know it seems like we're just dicking around here, but we've installed bionics, we've installed genetics, we've now captured 3 unstable power cells. I don't even know. We've done a lot. And the mechs can get unrestricted again. Oh, not the paramedic. Paramedic needs to be there. I'm tempted to make a few more lifters. And now our people are just bringing stuff in to deal with it. They're just going to smash all that down. Repair the walls, bring in the mech corpses, smash them up. Quick, Q, if my pawns have the Deathless gene, do I even need bionic hearts? No. The only thing that will kill a Deathless pawn is if the brain gets destroyed. I haven't really experimented with the concept of bionic hearts helping... Like, they should help blood filtration or blood flow or something, which might increase movement speed. I'm not 100% sure. I would say... Wouldn't worry about bionic hearts until you've got a bionic leg, a bionic arm, and a bionic eye on everybody. Those are the first three bionics I put on everybody. Again, learn that from Adam versus Everything. Once you've gotten a bionic arm, leg, and eye on everybody, I tend to go for a second leg, because increased movement speed is just so much of a huge game changer across the board. Other than that, you can go as crazy as you want. I don't think I've ever really focused on putting in bionic hearts. Mainly because if surgery goes wrong, they can get killed. But if they have the Deathless gene, I mean, maybe give it a try, you know, for science, and see if it increases blood flow and blood filtration, and if it does, it might increase their movement speed a little bit. I think there is a cap on movement speed, but, like, I'm trying to think. Like, Barb over here has an Archotech eye, an Archotech arm. Her manipulation is 125. Her sight is 138, because she's got an eye and, yeah, the Archotech eye. I don't even know why. We do need to get her a leg, I suppose. Probably a good idea. Yeah. The other thing you could look for to do immuno-enhancers and detoxifier lungs. If all of your pawns have 2 detoxifier lungs, they can just stand out in toxic fallout, and it won't bother them at all. They won't get lung rot. They won't have a problem with toxic fallout, and the immuno-enhancers will greatly increase the speed with which they get immunity from everything. Immuno-enhancers replace kidneys. Detoxifier lungs replace lungs, obviously. You could also look into putting tough skin glands in them. The stone skin variant will make them ugly, but the tough skin won't. It'll make them. I think it gives them. I got one in one of my people, right? Who has it? Humph does. Tough skin glands, 35% extra sharp armor, 10% extra blunt, 30% extra heat. It does reduce their movement by 5%. But if you've got a bionic leg and whatnot at everybody, probably well worth doing. Speaking of which, I don't have one on Humph here. They walk faster because they're a vampire, but they will prepare for a while. Oh my god. 98 Scythers, anybody? No, it's totally fine. We're going to take pot shots at them with Julie. And then once they start their assault, we'll, once they start their assault, we'll drag them around a corner into overwhelming firepower. We could also mortar them. Nah, it's not even worth it. She's already killed 3 of them. Alright, it's probably about time to get everybody... Julie, just murdering mechs left and right. Now we have Julie run. Actually, yeah, inside is good. They're going for the goddamn mechs. I'm an idiot. Always remember to move your mechs inside. Will you get inside before they fuck with you? Probably not. Alright. Oh, somebody's still got a smoke launcher. They are all swarming the freaking bot. Actually, no. I'm going to leave them there because they're right next to a door. Put them. Oh my God, my little finger noodles. Now that is a lot of scythers, so that is a lot of scythers. They're reassessing aggro. They're like, oh right, we still want to go this way. And we can just keep running this game over and over again. Given that we have assault rifles and pretty good movement speed on most of our pawns. All melee raids are generally my preferred thing to deal with. Julie, you can go take a rest. We got this. Anatoly, why are you outside? Oh, because I didn't take you off of the... yep. I made the mistake of leaving him on the wrong skill. Look how fast Shu moves. Why do you move so fast? 2 bionic legs. That's 2 bionic legs right there, guys. Alright, did I miss anything? Any red marks? I'm going to turn off the pollution overlay. We've had it on the whole time. I'm tired of looking at those red marks. You can see where it's polluted, right? Right. Alright, I don't see any more scythers, so you guys are good to all go home. We allow all that. Allow all that. Anatoly can do their thing. Everybody's probably going to grab a snack and a nap. I'm not even sure what's going on. I'm not even sure what's going on. Okay. Oh, little stretch. Little stretch. Okay. Let's get that out of the doorway. That is a lot of slag to smell. Okay, would have been better if that happened sooner. Hang on a second. What we're going to do is we're going to do a little bit of a pollution dump to try and aggro some people to come and hang out with us. Shu's going to capture it. On the plus side... Why are the waste packs not within range? They're in a zone and everything. All right. Get that repaired. Now, where are the other friggin' lifters? Okay. There we go. Now, undraft them. Oh, wait. So what we're going to do is we are going to send toxic waste packs off the map in the hopes that we provoke a pollution retaliation. Idea being we kind of want to use the Nosiosphere at a certain point, so we kind of got to figure out how to activate it, I guess. Maybe I'm premature on loading those, but we'll do something. Let's get you studying the Nosiosphere. Allow all that stuff. Like Panda Truly thinks you may be able to weaponize the Nosiosphere. Yep. Growth moment. The first growth moment. Fast learner, 100%. What do you have? Crafting and construction. Now, they didn't get to their full growth tier, but I'll take crafting, construction, and fast learner. Great memory, fast learner. Thank you, INF. They will more or less top out any skill they do. We legitimately, like, we could spread the passions out to everything, and with fast learner, great memory, just like, this pawn could be really badass. So I'll take that. We're aiming for a crafting specialist, but they could literally become anything depending on what their next growth moment is. That's awesome. So in 3 years, they'll become an adult, and they'll get a final growth tier. This is all steel from scrapping mechanoids here. That's crazy. And then we've got people smelting stuff too, like Pickles is coming down to smelt this stuff. Like, we're legitimately running out of room for steel. Never thought that would be even, like, possible on this map. I'm not even sure what to do. Need more storage space for steel. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely first world problem status. Alright, I guess let's try and get all the important stuff hauled in here. We'll have Julie and Barb haul in the unstable power cells and the components down here. Anything that can deteriorate, I like to micromanage people grabbing. But if it can't deteriorate, I'm like, okay, we'll let the mechs deal with it when they deal with it. Alright, getting a lot done. Nice, more components. God, I don't even know what's going on. I'm going to be honest with you guys, I like legitimately don't know what's going on. Anybody gonna suppress the Nossiosphere? Anybody? Bueller? Do you guys see this? 5,000 steel. Is there any fine flooring that uses steel? And more. Yeah, we're not even remotely done chopping things up. Although our people are making pretty quick work of it, we still have this pile down here. And then we've got to bring all of this stuff in over here. There's a bunch of steel. There's like 69 steel. 69! A few, like mill corps here. Then we've got some plasteel down here, which is probably more important than the steel at this point. Bots will eventually get around to pulling that in. I'm considering making more lifter bots. I'm so happy. If we can get to death refusal before this thing either kills us or dies from stuff we, as soon as we get this thing weaponized... Hold on a second. Can you... as soon as we get this thing weaponized, we're going to dump this toxic waste on tribals and try and throw it at them. Toxic fallout. Alright, I laugh because it's not even really a big deal. Oh no, we can't go hang out near our wind turbines. Like, toxic fallout is such a big middle finger when you're on a normal playthrough and you're farming crops outside in soil, but all of our crops are inside. Everything we do is inside. We might need to go out and fight outside if something triggers, but honestly, like, we've got a little bit of a thing here, and I don't think we would be outside enough. Plus, we use our base and our walls to deal with it, so I don't know. I don't know. I don't feel like Toxic Fallout is nearly the problem that it would be in any other playthrough. Alright, so let's get these things in place, alright? So let's move that, and I think we're just going to put them in right down here, right? Like, we're going to install that there, and we're going to install this there, and we're going to install this there. I don't think it matters what we do this out of. I think we have granite, though, so... Underground plasteel in our base? Oh my... The only problem with that is it's going to be a pain in the ass to get to. You literally might have to deconstruct one of the hydroponics just to get that stuff out. Is that the worst thing in the world? No. The most obnoxious part about this being where the plasteel is that if we get a deep drill infestation, we're going to shred all of these hydroponics. But, I mean, given the amount of steel we have, is that really a concern? I don't even know what's going on anymore. I don't even know what's going on anymore. I just want honor. I just want honor so we can start moving towards endgame. We only have 2 prisoners we can sell into slavery now. Actually, no. We'll leave these off. We're just going to dump toxic waste until the Gnociosphere is done. I really wanted to go and deal with that smoke spewer. It's negative 78. Yeah, let's... I always find a reason to wait a little bit. I'm like, in 4 days we can do rituals, and then those rituals... Ah, it's getting cold. How is the mood on Humph? Pretty good. I think we got to send a team to deal with this smoke spewer. Oh, there's toxic fallout. Yeah, we're waiting, I guess. Oh no, surgery failed on Bowman? I feel like we've gotten so much done today. Just like an obscene amount. Like, it's all been very grindy, but then we had the cluster and the scythers. We had the blood rain, which was cool. It was nice to see another anomaly event. What bionics do we have here? Was it Anatoly that needed something? No, Anatolia is sorted. Our other new recruits. Do you guys need anything? I did say we needed a leg on who? Humph? Yeah, Humph doesn't have a leg yet. Or an arm. The vampires are genetically faster than everybody, so it's not the worst thing. But I was like, oh yeah, we slowed him down a little bit with the tough skin gland. Let's speed him back up with a leg. Chance you can afford to take. What chance? What chance do we take? Sorry, INF. I looked over and I'm not sure if you said that 30 seconds ago or 2 minutes ago. Yeah, the infestation in the hydroponics. Yeah, we could totally take that risk. Actually, yeah, no, we have those doors blocked. Never mind. All right, let's turn these back on. Oh, we've got a wedding going on. Awesome, mood buff. I've completely forgot that the paramedic bot might be doing surgeries. New lovers, Maker and Proctor. That's great, except I think both of them are already with people in the double beds, right? Maybe not. Shoe and Maker are in a bed, yeah. Alright, where is Maker? Alright, so we might have to do a little bed swap. BD, Shoe, and Proctor. Is Shoe with anybody else? No. Okay, so we can't really bed swap there, but like, if we get some more couples, we can, you know, change this out for a double bed, change that out for a double bed, move this dresser a little bit, and bing, bang, boom, we're in business. You know what? We don't have light everywhere. These lessons would probably go a lot better with some light next to them. Didn't even think about that. Also, we have no light out here. So when we go back out there, we'll put that stuff in. We're actually, like, chopping through the meat a little bit here. I think I'm going to swap this out for one of these things for rice. You know, little meat, little rice, back and forth. We did sell some packaged survival meals. We've been using packaged survival meals kind of as a, you know, if we get a combat supplier or like somebody or an exotic goods trader, they'll all buy packaged survival meals. If you guys aren't sure what to make to guarantee that you make money off of traders, I would recommend packaged survival meals if you're on a map or in a position where you can. We keep winding up with so much freaking rice. Actually, yeah, we got to feed Humph fine meals. So let's actually swap both of these over to rice, and then we'll just let the meat get used for fine meals. All right, you have a bionic leg? You do. Your anesthetic is 20 hours. What else do we have in stock? Bionic arm. And a bionic eye. Yeah, maybe we have enough steel to rebuild. I mean, it's possible. I don't know. We'll have to play it by ear and make sure that our 7,000 steel isn't used up. Do we just go ham on Humph over here? I mean, he's gonna need death rest soon, right? Nuclear stomach, tough skin gland, bionic leg. Actually, Shu is our better doctor now, so we'll have Shu do surgery on Humph. There we go. Paramedic and Barb both wanted a piece of that surgery, and I'm like, no. You guys aren't the right... Look how fast she goes. Her speed, 7.84 cells per second. 7.84. Baseliner, Bloodlust, and she just has 2 bionic legs. For comparison, Tom, who has no installs, 4.36. Movement speed is so important. I mean, when you're playing with kill boxes and traps and all that, and like whatever that, that type of stuff, you can get away with not having a lot of movement speed. But if you get everybody 2 bionic legs and they're all moving as fast as Shu, I mean, she's only at 125% movement. She doesn't have any specialized genes. She's not like, oh, she's on a go frenzy. She's on a go frenzy. I'm sorry. That is the reason. She's cooking along. She's probably not that fast. She's definitely not that fast. Now, I honestly don't think our melee pawns can benefit from an eye, so we're not going to put an eye in Humph over here. But we'll keep making more bionics as we go. Those power cells, we're really set on power. All right, let me put this into perspective. We have... Alright, so we've got 7,000-ish power coming from our wind turbine. No, wait. We got 6,000 coming from our wind turbines right now. So we are, with our wind turbines at full and all of this chem fuel and these things, we're at positive 3,700 with all 3 lights on. If I kicked off the wind turbines... we would only be down like 2,300 power, and we've got 11 full batteries. Like, our power situation went from dismal early on in the game to, holy shit, this is some of the best power I've ever had in any playthrough. In fact, if I had a little bit more space to fuck with, I'd put in a second fabrication bench. I might want to put in a second fabrication bench. Although it does mean we'd have to move a few things around. Like, maybe we move this down. No, I'm like, maybe we put death rest chambers on this wall, but I don't love that idea. Like, I'd like the second fabrication bench to be near here. This is such a good little, like, grouping of benches. If we put one right on this wall across from that one, that would be optimal. But we'd have to move... like 3 death rest setups, and we already just moved those. Space is not on our side. We could move our main storage. Interesting. We might want to move our main storage. Maybe not till next time, though, because we're almost done for the day. So we just got healing factors, which is a coagulator. So below the other bionics, let's add... Jesus. Alright, any worker above 10 is how we're setting our bionics. Do until you have one. Healing enhancer, do until you have one. Nanomechanics and healing factors that speed up wound healing. This implant only helps with physical wounds and does nothing to combat disease or other health problems. Install healing factor. Torso. Right, the healing enhancer goes in the torso. And then... do until you have one. Might as well just queue up all the freaking bionics now that we know how, and we know them. Eye, arm, leg. We don't need spines, hearts, stomachs, ears, tongues, jaws. We've got the coagulators, healing enhancers. Do we want to start giving people nose jobs to try and get more people love it? No, I don't. Might be going just a little bit too far. Now, I don't want to do detoxifier kidneys, because detoxifier kidneys, once we get molecular analysis done, we'll be able to get immunoenhancers, and those replace kidneys. Now, that was a Rimworld sentence. Nose jobs is a step too far in Rimworld. Is that what you're talking about? The thing is, I don't want to make any more double beds. I mean, so here's the thing. The double beds means that we can give people, we can get people into relationships and get them doing loving. Since we can do chronophagy and install ageless genes in people, we can get everybody back down to like 25 years old where they're in the prime of their loving, give everybody nose jobs and aesthetic shapers, the whole colony will start dating each other, we can put everybody in double beds, everybody's getting loving. As long as we have vasectomies, we don't have to deal with children. Mood skyrockets through the roof. I mean, it's already pretty fucking high. We just had a marriage. Like marriage ceremonies, loving, you know, opinion of my spouse, all that stuff is a huge mood buff. I mean, also we know how to make joy wires, I think, so. Oh, Humph is wandering because of the anesthetic. We know how to make joy wires, so we could cram those in our prisoners if we absolutely have to. Speaking of which, like, I think we finished a xenogerm, didn't we? Oh yeah, I just haven't made a new one yet. Okay, who needs a bionic eye? Shooting specialist, you should get a bionic eye. Cramming joy wires into people, also a very much Rimworld sense. Yeah, I don't put joy wires in my pawns because joy wires do a big hit to consciousness, which slows them down. Like, any hit to consciousness is bad, which is why joints are at the lowest tier. Like, they drink a beer first, then they drink tea, then they smoke a joint, because joints do a major hit to consciousness, and that affects blood filtration, blood pumping, consciousness. Basically, this whole list gets affected because it takes a hit to consciousness, and we don't want to do that. All right, I think we can give Tachyon and a bionic eye. I want to get down another fabrication bench or two. I think next week we're going to move these death rest things somewhere. I don't know how or where. We might just get rid of some of this nonsense. That 1200 watts, these things put out 1400. We can probably ditch the detoxifier generators, and that would mean we could pull down one of these waste pack atomizers most likely. So we'll do a little bit of reconfiguration of this area to cram in a few things. Like if we can get this power supply stuff out of this corner and like put in move all the death rest stuff up here, it'll be more space for the death rest stuff, and then we could put in a couple of more benches over here, and then these 2 benches over here would literally just be components. That way we could have 3 people working at a time making components, and when the components hit a high enough spot, we could just have one person massively producing bionics and other stuff. We need to get the production on that stuff going. So yeah, I was being stingy with the number of fabrication benches because of the level of power, but as you can see, power doesn't seem to be much of a problem for us anymore. So whatever. Okay, guys, I think we're going to call it like 5 minutes early here, just because we've done so much. We had some raids. Before Randy hits me with something that makes me go an hour late, let's save and quit to menu. And then let's see if we can find a friend to raid out to, get you guys looking at some more Rimworld or, you know, hanging with some good people. Either way or both. Let's see what's going on. Anybody Rimworld in? You know what? Neko is on. Let's go say hi to Neko Rivera. I believe she plays modded Rimworld. I know a lot of you guys like mods, so let's go over and say hi. Oh, of course. Thank you for watching, INF. Much appreciated. I love streaming. I'll be back again tomorrow. Tomorrow, I think we're gonna finish out our playthrough of Cult of the Lamb, the Twitch integrated one. We've got 3 out of the 4 biomes defeated. We've got a massive colony of cultists. We've got tons of infrastructure. There's a few more things we could put down, but we've already knocked out... Oh yeah, she's playing with Psycast Expanded and a few other things. So, alright. She's fun. Alright guys, we're going to raid over, say hi. I don't got to tell you guys to be nice, because you're all nice and wonderful people. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here. But I'll see you tomorrow for some Cult. Next week, Rimworld, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And I'll put up a poll about what we're doing Tuesday, Thursday. Whether we start new Ani or if we do Satisfactory on those days. Otherwise, we'll find a way to squeeze that in. Thanks for everything, guys. Take care. Be well. See you later.